7 o'clock in St. Louis. You are listening to The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN and on the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Little Jackie Papers, loved that Rascal Puff, is on the ones and twos. Come on in. The water is warm. You can text into the program via the Air Comfort Service text inbox, 314-399-9646. Call into the show. Tuesdays historically on this program. I think this goes back to 2009, Doug. Was it 2009 we started taking phone calls on Tuesday?
I wish I knew the years.
Collier and Thompson's a sponsor of the phone lines, 314-974-0101. Chairman Kurt filters your phone calls. You can email in for our Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today, which comes your way on the Polos Plus dossier at 9:45. But here in the Healthcare Evolution 7 o'clock hour, Doug is charged with the greatest of responsibilities, which is coming up with a lifetime roofing lead. Now, I realize you're probably going to say the Cardinals and Dustin May flirting with perfection and a Jim Dandy of a win, but perhaps you forgot that our friend Papers gave you the Belgium-Egypt draw play yesterday in his FanDuel pick, and we all are even more wealthy than we were 24 hours ago because of it. So I wouldn't mind if your Dustin McClendon lifetime roofing lead was paying homage to Jackson Burkett of the Hamptons.
Well, I would say it was a nice call, except every game played yesterday ended in a draw, or as I would say, tie. All four games were tied.
It's hard to do.
Yeah, where was that parlay?
Draw day.
But, Doug, you're probably thinking the lead is that scrappy Cape Verde bunch. Probably is the biggest story.
Yeah.
Did you know it's
Probably
Cape
worldwide,
Verde?
I guess it would be.
I had to come to terms with it being Cape Verde.
Is that what they're saying?
I would have said Cape Verde too, Martin. We're meat and potatoes guys, but it's Cape Verde.
Oh, okay.
Right off the coast of West Africa.
And their goalie's got one of those, he's just got one name, Vozinha.
I like that.
There was no list. We were trying to find his
Papers.
first and last name. We couldn't find it. It's just Vozinha.
Who's in net for the U.S.? Papers. Ooh.
Well, no, that's not the lead here. Not the lead at all here. The lead is Dustin May and a brilliant performance by the Cardinal right-handed. He's throwing the ball about as well right now as anybody in baseball not named Mizorowski, I guess. Over his last four starts, May has allowed a total of 4 earned runs.
Sweet mother. And he's a proud member of the Prime Minister's.
Of course he is. And he was still throwing heat. He was still upper 90s there in the 9th inning. Said he was getting better as the game went along.
The lion's share of his strikeouts were in the back half of the game. Hello.
Yeah. So now the question is I think long-term, of course. I'm a long-term sort of guy. His stock is never going to be higher than it is right now. Would you entertain the idea of trying to get a younger pitcher, quality pitcher for him right now? Is it too early to even think that? It's too early, isn't it? We should just revel in the win last night.
So you're arguing with yourself over there.
Kind of, yeah. I'm a guy that discovered his
So
take.
the lead story after a one-hit complete game is, should we move him?
Yeah, now's
Is
the
it time? Today, what if they came out with an announcement today?
I think Lifetime Roofing's canceling their buy.
They say, we don't like what we saw last night.
On
We're
the
going to move him.
heels of that, transaction wire today traded. Well, Doug, you asked the question in spring training even about just the injuries he's been through, and even said, well, I almost died. And I started looking through all of it, the torn UCL, right flexor, surgery right elbow, and then he had something called Tommy John revision, which I guess
Is
they
that a second
redid
Tommy
it.
John surgery?
I guess, and that's before the esophageal tear, where he almost died.
Yeah. Didn't his girlfriend or wife save him?
I believe yes.
Yeah, he said that right here on this presentation down at spring training.
Well, he could not have been any better than he was last night. It was one of the better pitching performances probably in the history of that stadium.
Yes.
I wouldn't know of any better than that.
Last time the Cardinals had a no-hitter, go.
Is that Bud Smith?
Fun Buddy, September 2001.
At
Last time the
home?
Cardinals had a perfect game.
I don't know that they've ever had a perfect game.
That's correct. One of only 7 organizations to never have a perfect game.
Yeah.
Sup, show prep? Sup, Tim? But they're not happy with the lack of show prep, unfortunately, in the Air Comfort Service text inbox. Yep, it happened. They're not happy. It's Cabo Verde, not Cape Verde. Just a little show prep. Is it so hard? That's from Just Don't Press Push.
Give me your fucking feet.
Well,
Doug, do you say turkey?
I don't.
You don't say turkey?
No, I'm not changing the way I say all these countries' names just because they're playing soccer. No. I had never heard of this Cape Verde, whatever the hell it is.
Cabo Verde.
Cabo Verde. Had you ever heard of it even before this?
No.
I hadn't. It's still trying. Hoop. It's still trying to sneak in there and become the lead.
See? We got you, Doug. We got you. Okay. Dustin May, friend of the show adjacent, I believe McGreevy said. Didn't he say that he kind of a friend of the show?
Maybe I'll call it in. I will put that puck on net in a little bit. Do I expect a conversion? I'll give it a 33%.
Ooh, that McGreevy would have May call in?
I have May's number only because we had to send out, Doug, what is it, QR codes to get onto Jackson's property. You just got in. That wait list was short at Grove.
You need a QR code to play golf?
To get into the property.
Oh,
hence when I was looking for my wallet and Doug saying we can just go back there. So it'd be difficult.
Jackson pulled. What's up, Papers? How we doing? Pull around back.
Yeah.
You can't even get in the gate without a QR code.
Correct.
Okay. That lid today, from that side, you kind of look like Brian Setzer of the Stray Cats.
I'll give you that
reference. I'll have to take a look.
Yeah, I figure he's not somebody you're familiar with.
Not in my wheelhouse.
Well, the Stray Cats strut.
I don't know.
And the band is Stray Cats, and the song was Stray Cats.
Yeah, it's kind of a dig me thing. No, I mean, dig me.
I think Big Country did that.
Yeah, that's right. In a big country.
He's got a lot of hair.
From the side, from the angle I currently have, which is the right side, it's in a bit of a lesbian pompadour.
Yeah.
Oh, you think he's got a lesbian haircut?
I'm just in search of Sappho so hard that I even see it in men now.
Yeah.
Oh,
and that's
where
I
am.
Good place to be.
That's a great place
not
to
a
be.
good place to be.
Well, I do need a haircut.
Seriously? Like, how great is that you're in need of a haircut?
It feels good. Feels real good is what it feels.
Yeah, that's Healthcare Evolution, who's making Paper's hair so dense and now a stray cat. Healthcare-evolution.com. Jackson, tell the people the process, because if they're just starting to become familiar with the show, they might be like, well, what process did this Papers have that made his pompadour so dense?
And you too can look like a lesbian.
Clip that off.
Is that their new slogan?
I'll talk with Logan about a new slogan. Doug, check this out. I'll talk with Logan about a new slogan.
Yeah. Yes, good question, Tim. The process is that Doug's going for the gong. The process is very simple. It involves peptides, PRP, and that is just kind of you roll it through your head, essentially.
Roll it through your head.
It's called roller needles. They numb your head up a good amount. It doesn't really hurt all that much. And you just roll it through 5-10 minutes tops.
Is that right? That's it.
And then some injections after that. So 15 minutes for my first session, and then I went back.
And that was January.
That was late January, and then I went back 2.5 months later. 5 minutes just to roll on stuff, and seeing really, really good results.
It's unbelievable what's going on.
Yeah, and you don't have to leave the country. You don't have to do really expensive transplant situation. You can do it right here in St. Louis. You can trust these guys, and I'm seeing really, really good results. This is kind of, we're kind of working through the fourth inning here. We still got a long way to go, and I'm already seeing results. So
yeah, you can do it too. Healthcare-evolution.com. Sponsor of our 7 o'clock hour. That's Healthcare-Evolution, and it is a free phone call consultation. Healthcare-Evolution.com. I went out there for them to take a look at my labrum tear in my left shoulder, and sure enough, that is gone. Free consultation over the phone, or 70% off your in-person consultation with healthcare-evolution.com. Eric in the Central West End, not on board, though.
Shocking.
Libby Jack is doing all this hair treatment because he wants to look like Megan Rapinoe? You said give me the Rapinoe?
No. No, not accurate. Although, anytime someone has kind of the hair I do, I'm sure that the lesbian thing comes up a lot.
Clip that off. Is that right?
Comes up a lot?
Yeah, you can look at
at family get-togethers?
Like any hack comedian who goes up there and has a little bit of a pompadour. It's like, I look like a lesbian.
Really? Is that?
Yeah, 100%.
I didn't know that was a thing.
I have to tell you, I really didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. It is.
Really?
Yes. That is maybe one of the most common self-deprecations going on.
If a gentleman has a pompadour, the
Or just
comedian then says, I look like a lesbian, and this has been done now going back to the era of Gallagher and Carrot Top.
It's probably like a mid-2000s thing.
Is that right?
Like,
Who is this? Give me an example of
like
what
when did Ellen get her show?
Doug, when was Ellen's?
I don't know the years.
Probably
Tim.
the late 90s.
Didn't Evan Costello have a lesbian routine?
Sorry?
Who's on lesbian?
Who's on that guy?
Jackson just dismissed it. Did you see that? He said, okay.
I thought for a second he was being real, like they had. Like,
No.
I was going to look it up, but
No.
Yeah, I just think it's kind of it's been done before. Not that it's not funny. I like it, but it's been done.
Okay.
So you're saying it was Ellen who did this?
No, I'm just saying once Ellen rose to fame, everyone who like kind of had blonde hair a little longer is like, oh, I look like Ellen. I'm a lesbian.
I don't know any of these people.
But she didn't really have a
Destination.
pompadour. I always thought she kind of looked like Macaulay Culkin.
That's nice.
Yeah, in a great way.
I like that. Little sweater.
I can see Jackson driving a Subaru Outback. That's from the Hunchback
Oh, no.
of Vaughn
The hits just
Castle.
keep coming.
All of this started with massive compliments.
That's right.
Headed your way.
That's what it was. And then I
before
made the
that-
observation from the side. But the other side is not Brian Setzer. I'd
It's
do
the whole
anything to
thing.
have that pompadour.
It's the whole thing.
Anything.
It's the whole thing. Yeah, I just need to get a haircut.
But I think the lid looks good.
Oh, I like it. It's just hard to manage right now.
Is that right?
Which is a good
What
thing.
a great thing.
Good problem to have. Good problem to have. Thank you, Healthcare Evolution.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Logan, new slogan. Logan, new slogan.
Okay.
Doug, they are active in this Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, and we're grateful. Let me guess, Jackson wants to talk the NBA. That's from Iggy's lover. I don't believe there's really any NBA topic outside of James Dolan's speech in April, Doug.
No, I wouldn't think so.
Is there something I'm missing on the association?
Not at all. No.
Pre-draft buzz.
No.
The fellas stopped by Good Morning America yesterday and looked like they might not necessarily be locked in. Kind of surprised that they agreed to do that.
Yeah.
But other than that, I don't really know what the topic would be.
If there's anyone who just desperately wants to stop doing like this national press tour, it's OG Anunoby. He's not the most talkative human being on
The
planet.
pride of Jefferson City.
Yeah. And
Think he's on Good Morning Jeff City right now?
probably not. He just doesn't seem like he loves to talk. And
They would probably all just like to chill out here for a while now after the
Yeah.
I
grind.
can't believe they agreed to do Good Morning America.
I know.
Well, I wonder
Well,
if
I guess
that's
it's a New York
ABC,
thing.
and also the NBA Network, maybe? I don't know. Do they lean on him?
I mean, outside like Jalen Brunson, Josh Hart, Karl Anthony Towns, Mikal Bridges, all incredibly personable. But OG Anunoby that they have to bring around is just he's an outstanding ball player, but he is not the greatest interview.
There you go.
Okay, well, we won't get him on this show.
Guess he
then.
won't be
be
calling
on.
in.
But we'll try for D May. I'm going to give that a 33% number. Martin thinks that's very high, and he's going to short that
High.
market.
Although I did say in the pre-show get-together, I said that he's not real wordy in post-game interviews. Historically, he did have a clip last night where he said this group, this team, has kind of brought back his spark. Like, and I get it, all the injuries, and think he's probably been a little bit beat up mentally. And I thought that was an interesting answer, that he kind of has maybe a little re-energized by being around this group. And if you think about it, he takes a little bit of a leap. Now he got a big payday, but he probably thought he was signing with a last-place team. Like, I just got to get my game back together.
Yeah,
and
what
then
do
the
you do?
Cardinals are like, what are we getting in this guy? He had a 5 ERA. He's used to be good. I mean, it was kind of like a leap of faith by both sides.
As absurd as this probably sounds, because this is not a world that we live in, when you travel and you're playing on one of the coasts, playing in St. Louis, one of the things that he said is attractive is you don't have the monster flights. And, where has he played? L.A., Boston. So for what could be a buffer year of sorts, that element was attractive. I know that sounds super random, but that was one of the things that we were BSing about. It's a mutual option beyond this year. Certainly, if the Cardinals were not doing what they are doing, picking up a half game on the Brewers to move within 4.5 in the Central and the top wild card team in the standings, it would go without saying. Let's say that they were in the Mets position, for example. It would go without saying he would be one of the most talked about arms for the deadline here in a month and a half. But because the Cardinals are where they are, that produces a conundrum of sorts, although at this moment, I can't imagine that they would move him. Do you have that sound that Martin's referencing? Little Jackie Papers, who loved that rascal puff.
I don't have that exact clip because it is exactly what Martin said, about 5 words of him saying that I have my spark back. But I do have some Dustin May sound from...
I guess I got my swagger back. Is that Otis?
I don't know who Otis was.
It was Otis.
Okay.
Here's Dustin May on his complete game shutout last evening.
Okay. Hit the lever, Pale.
How special does that feel to have that chance to go and toss that first complete game?
Yeah, no, that was the cool part. Just being able to walk out in the 9th, knowing that these last 3 outs is gonna close the book. So I went out there and executed and got it in.
How much of a group did you feel like you were in with Jimmy? I mean, I know you guys have worked together a little bit, but I mean, it's not a long relationship there, right?
No, I met him in spring, and I definitely think that the more that we're playing together, the better it's getting. It definitely got better throughout the game. At the start, I definitely thought that it was not super great, but then I kind of settled in, started to feel my legs a little bit more, and it got better.
Because they swung pretty often in early counts. I mean, and you're kind of hiding that strikeout stuff later. I mean, how much does that kind of play a role in just kind of piling up the strikeouts during those late innings?
Yeah, no, it was big. They them getting out early definitely helped my pitch count a lot to be able to try and get some swing and miss later.
And there was no doubt he's coming back for the 9th, but he did say that Ollie came up to him. And I think it's just hey, you feeling okay or whatever. And, we have that guy.
Look at Papers.
He's on
He
it.
walked down and said, "How you feel?" I said, "Is that a question? Like, I'm going back out there." I felt great. It was a good outing, great defense, great teamwork.
As I checked in with him just to make sure he had enough in the tank, it was a 3-second conversation. But, man, when you're feeding off of the outing, it's a Monday night. This place the energy was awesome, and I appreciate it. I can tell you our players appreciate it. The place was fun to play in, and you have the tarps off section. I mean, by the 9th inning, that place was packed out, so you feed off of all of that. I asked him if he had enough in the tank. He gave me a quick glance, and I walked away.
Quick, we've seen that quick glance.
Yeah. He almost got the Maddox. The complete game shutout.
1 pitch
less
shy.
than 100 pitches. He had 101.
Was it 101? I thought it was an even century.
He had 101.
Okay.
Beer Cat's sending in a text. Doug, usually he is sideways with Ken Iggy Strode from 11 to noon, but in this case he has some data. This is Doug from Just Baseball Media.
Okay.
In the Cardinals' 145 season history, only 3 pitchers have done the following in one outing: 9 innings pitched, 9 or more strikeouts, 2 or fewer base runners, 105 or fewer pitches. Dustin May last night. Can you name the other 2?
Sonny Gray. Sonny Gray had a
Was
really
that Cleveland out? There was a Michael Wacha start and a Shelby Miller. They both had 1-hitters, right? Is this historical, the whole franchise?
This is in the history of the franchise. All have happened in the 21st century. Sonny Gray is one of them. That was in 2025. And the other one.
Carpenter? I'd say Wainwright or Chris Carpenter.
Everything's just wet.
Oh. I'll go with Chris Carpenter.
Chris Carpenter, 2005. Cy Young?
Did he win it that year?
I believe yes.
Did he?
It was him and Roger Clemens. He got it. That's the kind of outing you got. Couple of things as far as specifics. Number one, Lars Nootbaar. You tend to have one of those plays when you're in the mix. Lars Nootbaar delivered that. This is... I'm a Blaze Jordan Lemming, as expressed yesterday on the program. It's one of my favorite moves the Cardinals have made in the last 15 years, bringing it up, in part because it was so surprising, but I'm so thrilled that they did it. I rewatched Machado's hit. And I don't know how many people rewatched the hit. I'm not sure if he laid back on it because he thought Wynn was going to get to it. It looks like, and I went through it like the Zapruder film this morning, I'm like, I don't know if he pulled back on it. I don't know. But it looked like a ball that he could have gotten to. Was anybody thinking that in the moment? I wasn't thinking it in the moment till I rewatched the highlights this morning, and I'm like, oh, let me go back through that. And it almost looked like he stutter stepped, but Mason Wynn's going to have to go so deep to his right side and then make that throw that I don't know. So I'm curious if that it looks based on the facial reactions. The answer is a hard no.
Well, I was at the game last night. Bad angle to see it. At the ball game, boots on the ground.
Fun game to be at.
I'm looking at it right now, and it looks on replay like it looks like he could have got there, to be honest with you. But it also seems like Mason Wynn was hell-bent on getting there. He'd also just made that sweet play in the kind of similar position.
Going to his right.
Yeah, just a few at-bats prior.
This one's certainly further to his right.
Well, I think that's the problem is anything over there, you just assume, is Wynn going to get it? Wynn didn't get it, and you don't even think about, by the way, there is a third baseman there.
It's in the whole scheme of things, not a big deal. I was just curious if people saw that.
I just saw it there. He would have had to go a long way to get that.
Who, Mason Wynn?
No.
Plays Jordan?
Jordan.
He was like 3 steps to his left.
Well, but it was still, he would have had to go quite a ways to get that.
Do you agree it was 3 steps?
I don't know how many steps it was, but I'm looking, it would have been a hell of a play had he made it.
And the hell of a play that then followed was Mason Wynn on the 6U3. Do you score at 6U3, Doug, or you saw 6-3 double play?
6-3.
6-3? You don't include the unassisted?
No. I guess you could if you wanted.
It reminded me, and we've talked about this a couple of times this year, it reminded me of the Wizard, how he launched himself off the base and carries the momentum to make that throw. And he got him by, I don't even know, I mean, the cliche would be a half step, but I mean, that is acrobatic as hell and critical because, of course, if he doesn't, Tatis scores.
It's almost like he perfectly times it toward the very last second before he throws it, he touches the base.
And when he throws it, it's 100 miles an hour to first base.
I'll tell you what, for a Monday game in mid-June, the energy in the building went crazy when he made that play. It was awesome.
He's the closest thing to Ozzie Smith as we've ever seen here.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Stronger arm, maybe not quite as acrobatic. Well, not as acrobatic, but stronger arm from the hole. As strong as I've ever seen, I think.
And the kind of thing where he makes plays like the play we were just referencing deeper in the hole to his right look easy, like where he makes that look routine, which is anything but.
And on the whole, their defense is pretty good. And that, the Newt Bar catch was big at the time, kept the perfect game going. Then even after the walk, Wynn kept the no-hitter going with that play. I guess it was Jackson Merrill. But defensively, they're fun to watch. And I thought, for a Monday night, it is summertime, more people are going to go, but that was a pretty, granted, you're also watching a guy working on a perfect game later on no-hitter, but it was pretty rowdy.
Yeah, Great energy in the crowd.
Where'd you go? Where'd you sit?
Yeah, what was going on?
Right in front of the tarps off section.
Right in front of the tarps
right above.
Were you tempted to join them?
No. Take your socks off, anything?
Right above the Cardinal bullpen there. And I like how anytime someone walks into that section, like if there's like a group of like 6 guys, they all start chanting, "Take it off."
It's like Gabe's post-game show.
And then they won't stop until they take the shirts off. So you're kind of forced to do it. But they kept the energy up all night. And by the end of the game, it was full. So great energy.
Yeah, it's been a fun season.
Usually Mondays sparsely attended. Felt like that one had a little bit more buzz to it.
Yeah,
and no doubt, Dustin May's performance.
I think people are hungry to go to the games. They've been on the road for a little while.
So,
quick hit here with this quick homestand, and then back out on the road for a game in Kansas City on Thursday. So I think people were fired up to go. Plus, as noted, the weather was about as perfect as you could ask for. That was just incredible.
Funny.
Yeah, people are fired up.
Important games against the Padres, who figure to be another team fighting for a wild card spot.
Kind of been slapping it around a little bit here as of late. They started right
like
there.
170 or something?
Getting a Banty about statistics. He did that a week or 2 ago. And, that was... what else could you ask for? And then it looked like Burleson went yard again. Tip of the cap to Jackson Merrill on that play. Papers, did you have an angle on that? I realized you were in the right field.
I know, and at the time, I was making...
Oh, you're getting a scotch?
I was making my way up to the 400 level for the Budweiser Terrace to get myself a $5 draft.
Gosh, the drinking. Oh, the drinking.
And so,
is it time to stage an intervention like with Christopher?
I think it probably is.
Well, I
like the savings you were looking for.
That's
there.
exactly. It wasn't even about me trying to, get loose. I just simply it would be fiscally irresponsible for me not to purchase one.
Okay. Yeah,
how long does it take you to get up there? It takes 10 minutes just to walk all the way up there.
Nah, it's like 5 minutes, then you wait in line for another 5.
Okay.
It wasn't that big a deal.
I guess if you're desperate.
Libby sits in front of the tarps off section to keep his shirt on, but then can turn around and stare at nippers and navels all night long. That's from Tim's high school buddy. Never heard nipples called nippers. Have you?
No,
I've heard of Nipper Elementary School, or is it Nipper Middle School?
It's Nifer,
and then there's Al Nipper.
Right.
Pitcher of the Red Sox.
Hazelwood
West, yeah.
Is it Hazelwood West?
Matt Weiner, Kyle McClellan, Colin Firth, yeah.
It wasn't really a gawking situation because I had to turn my head completely to see it.
Yeah.
But
you could act like you're looking at the scoreboard and then check out those guys' nipples.
yeah, no, I mean, I'm not saying it didn't happen.
Does it get tiresome at all? Like when they're chanting the whole time? You got, like an older couple wouldn't enjoy it, in other words.
I would say it's less so the tarps off section proper. I would say it's like there's a lot of kids around who like want to kind of be a part of it, but maybe their parents won't let them go up there because it might be a little too rowdy for them. And so there's
kind of screaming.
A lot of screaming.
Average age of tarps off section members.
I'd say 23.
Okay.
Is that right?
Yeah,
That's great to hear.
decent amount of young like kids, like probably in high school or middle school, and then certainly some guys in their late 20s or mid 20s. So yeah, 21 to 23.
Did you swing by the sinkhole on your way to the ballpark?
We were thinking about it. Yeah, we were thinking about
Just take a look-see?
Yeah, just seeing what
Crawl down in there, maybe?
what the word was.
We don't all bring in 500 stacks, Doug. We out here looking for deals. $5 brewskis. That's from Jub the Rub.
500 stacks.
Chubb gets it.
Jackson is self-conscious about his hairy nipples. That's from the Hunchback of Vaughn
You
Castle.
could shave. You cut those.
Right.
Didn't Plowsy have a nipple hair that ran like 6-8 inches?
Yeah, it was elongated.
Self-proclaimed, yeah. No, I just don't. I wasn't going to do any of that. Shirt off and all that. But I enjoy the fans who
Did
did.
Private Citizen Pete take his off?
No.
What about oatmeal? Because you said oatmeal has like really large areolas, right?
He does. He does.
See?
But fortunately, he lives in our nation's capital, so he was not at the game last night.
Doug, I picked up my family. They were in our nation's capital over the weekend, and I got a chance to experience your favorite St. Louis tourist experience, which is picking up people.
Oh, you get blistered?
So I went into it. It's kind of like, you prepare yourself mentally. You know you're going to get berated. You know it going in.
Yeah.
And so here is my pro tip. If you're picking somebody up at Lambert and you choose to pick them up from the arrival section as opposed to what many consider to be the pro tip, the departure section, know you're going to get yelled at, but don't engage.
Ignore them.
So the gentleman's yelling at me, and I didn't even hear it. Just still went to go carry the suitcase, which candidly is the first thing I've lifted since graduating from St. Louis U High.
Yeah.
And get the kids in the car, and gentlemen's, what are you doing, sir? What are you doing? What are you doing?
He was yelling at you while you were loading the car.
That's correct. And
the very purpose of the area.
And you're in the pickup area?
That's right.
And you're picking someone up in the pickup area?
My wife and my two boys. And, yeah. So you know it's going to happen. And when it happens, I mean, what are they going to do? The only way you can get into a problem is if you respond. It's essentially like social media. And so since we've all been trained by some of the greatest warriors out there, I go, I'm just going to apply the same approach. You can yell at me. I'm not doing anything wrong. Go about it. If that makes you feel better, God bless. I'm going to get my family, and I'm just going to pull out of here.
What do they expect you to do in that area?
I'm not sure. We've all traveled around the country. Ours is the type of airport where friends feel they can get berated at any time.
Literally. Truer words have not been spoken.
What if your wife turns and said, I'm sorry, my husband's a mute?
That wouldn't have been bad. That wouldn't have been bad. Yeah. So there's my pro tip.
It's one thing to get yelled at when you're just trying to park there, and the person you're picking up may not have even left the airport yet. They're still down there in the luggage claim or something, and it might be 15 minutes before you move. It's one thing to get yelled at for that. It's another if they're actually loading the car. That's why you're there.
Yeah, I wasn't hanging out. I wasn't signing. People know I'm not going to sign in that situation.
No.
I'm flying into Hoosierville Regional on Thursday. I cannot wait for this. That's from Jugs in D.C. Doug, he's coming into town.
When we came back from spring training, we got yelled at by the guy cleaning up the place.
At 1 in the morning.
Oh, just yelling at people. Just screaming.
He was waxing the floor.
Yeah.
Screaming. It was literally 1, 2 a.m. telling everybody to get the hell out of the way because he had to wax that floor. And there weren't that many people really in the way.
Welcome to St. Louis.
So that's my pro tip.
What are you doing,
Jugs in
sir?
DC.
Picking up my family. This is the pickup area. Correct, and I'm picking up my family.
Yeah.
They want you to park in that damn thing and pay whatever.
To pick them up at departures, they have to go back upstairs, though.
That's
if you're going to get
correct.
luggage, you got to go back upstairs and come out the front door.
That is correct. But we have been
But it's
instructed
easier.
by you won't get the because the berating people aren't up there.
Oh, you ever get the send off parading? I've had that happen before.
No, it's a send off.
You're dropping someone off. You might get out. Maybe it's a family member you won't see for who knows, another year, 2 years. So you give them a hug. Let's keep it moving.
Yeah.
Get out. We got to go. We got to move this car.
Save it for an email.
Yeah. Quit hugging your grandma. Get back in the car. Get the hell out of here.
A send off berating.
Oh, yeah. That's nice breakup family moment since 1998.
So if you are picking somebody up, there is my pro tip. You know you're going to get yelled at. It's part of the program. Understand it. Don't take it personally. They yell at everyone, but just ignore it. Do your job. Get the family or whoever you're picking up in the vehicle, and then off you go. And it's over because you're not doing anything wrong.
No.
So you don't have anything to really get worked up about anyway.
No.
The only way you can lead to any issues is by responding, which is, like I said, a principle we've learned from social media. Just, okay, you have some thoughts. It's not necessarily gone real well for you. I understand. You can vent here. I'm just going to get the family and I'm going to drive off. So there is my official pro recommendation for, it's, I think we have a texter known as Lambert's chief berating officer.
And he's a Fox 2 weather intern for the summer.
No way.
Yeah,
What are the
same-
chances?
Same guy.
I'd like to see what the class is like where they train those employees on how to treat the customers. He tries to pick someone up in this pickup area. You give him the Earl Weaver treatment. You get all over him and get him out.
Why don't you go undercover and apply and see what the process is like?
It's very simple rule. You're supposed to stay in your vehicle. It's not a big deal. Stop being crybabies.
Oh,
It's from the 314.
well,
It's interesting because, as noted, I'm sure many of in the audience have traveled all over the land. We have done it for our jobs. And this particular, but anytime this topic gets brought up, there are some exposed nerves in the audience that we're picking on.
So you should probably
the place that we've all chosen to live almost all of our lives, minus some brief stops for other television opportunities.
Maybe you should just come to a slow roll, tell the kids to get a running start, launch the suitcases in the open back window.
Yeah.
Mom, just, I can't stop. I literally
It's like
cannot
robbing
come
a
to a stop.
stagecoach.
Yes.
I'm not necessarily a big St. Louis fan, like Cardinals fan.
Chuckles Marlowe. AI.
you think it's people that don't necessarily like their jobs and aren't probably getting paid much, and they're standing outside and they're dealing with some unruly passengers, so they just have no patience for anybody.
There's probably some who really do
Yeah.
cross the line or will put it in park for 30 minutes. Come on, pal, I need you to move. And they've had to like toughen up over the years. And now
Sharon
everybody
Clayton
gets
says
it.
we're making it up. I have sat at the pickup area for multiple minutes on multiple occasions, and I've never once been berated by anyone. Maybe it's you guys. That's Sharon and Clayton.
It's happened to me too many times for it to be a coincidence.
Oh,
Maybe
yeah.
it's you.
I'm telling you.
We should start videoing it and maybe put that on
I've seen
social
Doug
media.
get yelled at by two different people, all just for making it was 1:45 in the
But
morning.
Doug is known, all due respect, as being what I call problematic.
A car hadn't driven past there. Tumbleweeds were hitting before a car was coming by.
It was raining.
It was raining. It was 1:45 in the morning,
Yeah.
and two ladies in a yellow vest were yelling at Doug, who was just on the phone.
Standing on the sidewalk.
On the phone with his wife trying to explain. He was asking them, is there anything, like, what do I tell my wife? Where is she supposed to go? You need to move, sir. We got to get people out of here. The airport is closed.
Yeah.
All Doug was trying to do was leave, of course. Mm-hmm. I've seen it with my own eyes.
My son likes to berate my wife's bulls when they're unloading and loading their cars in my driveway. That's from former TMA fan page moderator Neil Allen Craig Paquette. So, okay, this isn't exclusive to Lambert then.
Oh, okay.
He's making it up. I just decided.
My wife doesn't listen to the show, and she has noticed it. We see it every week. That's from the Golden Hoosier Shoe. The Golden Hoosier Shoe.
It seems to be worse in Terminal 1.
The
main
Southwest terminal, yeah.
Southwest, they just kind of let you go. There's a bunch of
Really?
people.
Oh, I think it's worse than Southwest.
Oh, I haven't gotten it at Southwest as bad.
Oh, I think it's there's way more people flying in Southwest.
Yeah. Maybe that's why they can't get around to everybody picking people up.
Oh, I've been hit.
Have you?
Because you're under that little tunnel thing, underground there. Hell.
I'm going to go out there with Dustin May today. We're going to give it back. He and I are not.
That would be wonderful.
We are not going to.
That'd be some
Chris Carpenter's in town.
Yes.
Maybe Marshall Falk.
I got a whole arm. I got a whole posse here. Okay, here you go. You ready? These guys are ready for you. Yeah. Let's go. Let's get my popcorn.
314-399-9646. That's how you can text in. 314-399-9646. Air Comfort Service, sponsor of the text inbox. Then you also, of course, have the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. It's the TMA STL YouTube channel. Pincer Pete says it's 100% a thing. He's in there talking to Ken Iggy Strode, who is doing his show prep for after the morning after. Longshanks is talking to the problematic baseball dad. They're all in there, and you can watch the show and talk it over in that Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Michelob Ultra, 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. A lot of storms in the forecast for tomorrow, but the weather the rest of the week supposed to be glorious. Get out and enjoy it with a Michelob Ultra. 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. Michelob Ultra. Longtime TMA sponsor, TMA event sponsor, and sponsor of our YouTube chat. Michelob Ultra, 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. The program is called The Morning After. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. What do we have going on here today? Little Jackie Papers?
I think in honor of Dustin May's historic performance, best redhead musicians of all time. And just start playing songs from some of the best redheads out there.
Sammy Hagar?
Looking at a list, and I don't see him on there.
I don't know if he has red hair. Likes to sing about red.
reddish
He was
enough?
just here
Saturday night.
this weekend, yeah. Big Hubbard night out.
Redheaded musicians.
Well, a good Texas type song for Dustin
Also,
May.
yeah, also a nice little.
What's up, Tex?
Tuned in late was the lead, Hakeem Butler signing with the Broncos. Caw, Doug, that's from the Arnold Mule. Why didn't you make that the lead?
Well, I should have. I thought about it, thought long and hard about it. Good for him. He was by far the Battlehawks' best player, I believe.
For a couple of years now.
Yeah.
I'm literally crying right now. So emotional. Great return music, Jackson. That's from Steven Time of the Brothers Time. There's Steven. He's emotional.
Okay.
I thought maybe it was Willie's birthday.
Could be.
I what, 92?
Yeah, boy.
Willie
howdy.
Nelson, they said, had red hair.
I think back in the day.
Really?
Yeah. Multiple different sites have told me that Willie Nelson used to have red hair.
Doug, are you more of a Red Buttons or a Red Skelton guy?
Red Skelton. He was funnier.
What about Dr. Red Duke?
I'm Dr. Red Duke. And we're all Red Shadings guys.
Yeah.
Willie's 93. Jesus.
I've seen him perform twice.
And did he have red hair?
I don't think so. Saw him, I hope it doesn't come off as a brag, when I was working in Little Rock. That was out on the Riverwalk, Doug, I think.
Yeah, that's a pretty nice area, though, isn't it?
Yeah, didn't bad.
Yeah.
He's going to be here August 18th.
And I saw him play at Mississippi Nights, 2001. Yeah.
Did you think he was kind of old then? He's going to be at Hollywood Amphitheater on August 18th. Let's go, Papers. What do you say, buddy?
Let's do it.
Doug, your lead story should be Jelly Roll filing for divorce from Bunny. That's from Tommy Two Guns. Why didn't you make that the lead?
I don't know, Bunny.
Clip that off. I like kittens and Bunny. Or I like kitten and bunny. I like kittens and bunny.
Is that a story today? Jelly Rolls getting divorced?
Martin, was that covered last night on Sports Final?
No, but they did come to me before the sports at 9. They always do kind of a sports adjacent type story, which just kind of rolls right into the sports guy.
Yeah.
And last night it was all of the hubbub over the Travis Kelce, Taylor Swift wedding. Apparently there's a policy, this is reportedly a policy for their wedding called no ring, no bring, meaning if you're not married, you can't just bring a random friend or a date, the old +1.
Jackson dealt with this with Sweet Sweet Kai's wedding, if you might remember.
So Sweet Sweet Kai really laid the groundwork for Travis and Tay-Tay.
I like kittens and bunny.
How about that?
So they mentioned how this is kind of causing...
plays out of like the 4th channel. Where the hell that?
Channel 4.
It's upsetting some people. And it might be because they don't want like just randos in there recording everything. But they came to me and I said, I would fall into the camp of couldn't care less. And Mandy said, well, a lot of people do care. And I said, I'm sure they do. I said, I couldn't care less about this story, which I'm sure the news producer in the booth, oh, thanks a lot, jerk.
Yeah.
Oh, you said this on air?
I said it on
this
the air.
Good for you.
And I was thinking,
it's a whole new brand of local news.
Who gives a rip about their wedding? And I understand. A lot of people do. Well, there's a no ring, no bring policy, Doug.
Where are they getting married that they can't control the guest list anyway?
So Goldie Hawn and Kurt Russell would not be able to go. Is that correct?
Oh, that's a good question.
Yeah, and I don't know if you have to have some paperwork when you arrive.
But it seems terribly unfair if you have a relative or somebody who's been in a relationship with somebody.
Right.
They're not allowed to show up.
I don't know if there's wiggle. Again, Doug, I don't care.
It seems like you do.
Okay.
Nice Papers.
You guys are trying to walk me into this. You're not going to get me.
Do we know the venue? Have they said where they're getting married?
People are theorizing Madison Square Garden. I'm betting against it.
So
I couldn't believe that when I was like, that can't be real.
Wouldn't they be better off to just do a really quiet, quickie on the beach with family members and be done with it, as opposed to
no, there's going to be paparazzi.
Not if they don't tell anybody.
They'll find out.
They'll still get it.
There has to be a way where they could sneak away somewhere.
The drones, even if you put up the highest wall, you could put a drone and take pictures, helicopters.
I bet you could do it.
Remember when Tiger Woods was going to take time away and get some treatment and respect his privacy. Within hours, TMZ, his plane landed earlier in Switzerland or wherever.
I'm marrying my fiance of 9 years this October. Her cousin got married about 3 years ago, and I was not allowed to come because of a no ring, no bring policy. I am going to sit them at the worst table I can find for my wedding as sweet, sweet revenge. Doug, that comes from Salad Fingers.
How about just don't let him in at all?
Salad Fingers, call in.
Shout out to Salad Fingers.
974-0101.
Met him over the weekend. Good guy.
Is that right? Where'd you meet him, Pappas?
Wedding.
This wedding was a pony.
You're telling me.
Have been.
Big shout out to Salad Fingers.
But if
Guys
somebody
going to
tells
Meadowbrook, hanging out with my former sports director at KOMU, Brian Nooner, and Salad Fingers.
And Salad Fingers.
And you played golf with Joe West?
Cowboy Joe West.
it's all related to this
Friday.
new hair, isn't it?
I'm telling you.
Yeah. And things are coming about.
Yeah. I think if someone tells you that you're not good enough to go to their wedding, then you tell them, sorry, we're going to find a reason why you can't come to ours.
Literally,
Who
a
could have a problem with
fiance of 9 years shouts that you should park cars for a living. That's from Steven Time, and for whatever reason,
seems rough.
he just decided to go after, was that
And Salad Fingers.
Salad Fingers?
Yeah. I think 9 years might be total time together. I don't think it
Who cares about Taylor Swift? Jesus, talk sports!
Do you wish that Fox 2 newscasts had a text line that they could read from during the show?
Immediately.
Yeah.
Stop the highlights and read a text.
I think that would have been easy. Filling out the sportscast every night. Could have
Or just
allotted some
running
minutes.
dialogue underneath.
Yeah.
Nice tie, fat ass. Like, could you imagine what would be said?
Yes,
That might be worth a shot.
Yeah.
That'd be really funny.
Probably a ratings grabber.
Why is celebrity gossip a thing? I was concerned about Time last week. Otherwise, who cares and why? I was concerned about Time.
Time?
Doug. Time magazine.
People have always been fascinated by the celebrity lifestyle.
Yeah. It's the same reason like
Always.
reality TV is so popular.
Yeah.
You know?
And that's Jeff Probst.
It's because of Jeff Probst.
See?
He's not the only one. People have been fascinated by celebrities for 100 years.
But you're a reality TV, I wouldn't say junkie, but you enjoy it.
Some shows.
Yeah.
Not a lot anymore.
Maybe just don't get married, ever. Solves a lot of problems, least of all the guest list. That's from the Warson Woods Wacko.
Who is married?
Correct. But still a lover of love.
Well, they're both probably hearing from every close friend they ever had in their lives and people they've worked with all wanting to go to the wedding.
Papers wants to go to McGreevy's wedding. Papers, I think, is going to McGreevy's wedding.
I would love to. I love going to weddings.
What if he says no ring, no bring?
Well, it's tough. But
That's not hard to do for a lesbian.
You're like, well, I was going to bring milk, Doug.
That no ring, no bring policy should eliminate Dan Jansen creepily asking you guys to go to the wedding with him. That's from Alan Dadeville.
Oh, well, I don't know.
It does seem like Papers goes to a lot of ball games, and every time Dan, friend of the show, offers, you're just unavailable. But you seem to have. How many do you think you've gone to this
a
season?
Ripken-like streak of coincidences.
I've got you at about 6 or 7 games this year attended.
I think 8 or 9.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I could see me going with the boys tonight or tomorrow, or maybe both of them.
I mean, it's...
Oh, no, tomorrow's a Busman's. Probably can't pull that one off.
Yeah.
What's the Busman's? 12 Busman's or 12-15s?
Yeah, usually.
Every once in a while, they'll sneak in a 115, but usually during the week.
Usually 12.
I got a little HD2 radio to tend to from 11 to 12, Doug.
All right, award-winning.
Thank you.
Yeah, let's see. I guess
I got a 115 for tomorrow.
Oh, how do you do?
I got a 115.
Let me check the calendar.
Tickets as low as $13, it says here.
Is the rain day tomorrow, or is that it?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
But I think it's tomorrow night.
The
I
wedding.
think it's tomorrow night.
So we might be able to get that in.
Yeah.
Maybe the boys will look at the forecast, look at each other across the diamond. You good? Yep. Let's go. Let's keep it moving.
Kyle Leahy on the bump.
Last night was
Oh,
about
you're saying maybe I parlay the Cubs over tonight with the Cardinal under tomorrow. Bill. I totally agree with the wacko. First time for everything. That's Sharon and Clayton. And now all of a sudden, Sharon and Clayton and the Warson Woods wacko have found common ground, their perspective on marriage. I thought she was married.
I thought so, too.
Sharon and Clayton, she is married.
Huh. How about that?
I met she and her husband. I met her and her husband at Blues games.
But she is anti-marriage.
I don't know that I could say
she
that.
chimed in.
That
just for
didn't come
fun.
up when you guys met?
It was a Blues game. Her season ticket holder got great tickets.
Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth, Dan Orlovsky.
Yeah.
You see Darren Orlovsky's new hair that he pulled out on the...
Wow. Didn't expect that topic. That was not on the Polos Plus dossier. Dan Orlovsky.
Let me scan top to bottom
Dan
here.
Orlovsky Family Feud is what I would type into your search engine. And
what the hell you mean? He's got like a Richard Dawson cut?
More so, who is the Brian, whatever, Setzer? What did you say?
Yeah, Brian Setzer.
So he's kind of a pompadour going?
But it's like aggressive. It's like very long up top and very short on the sides.
Oh.
Dan Orlovsky Family Feud. These are things I just didn't anticipate typing into my search engine.
Well, the dossier has ice and hoop rock, college ball, more seam talk, kicking with both legs.
Well, it sounds like you're going off on the dossier
No,
a little bit.
No, I'm looking for the Dan Orlovsky.
A little bit.
From the desk of Jack B. Nope.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't look bad. It's just, it's a touch boy bandish, I would say. I didn't mean to derail the program here.
Well, it doesn't take much.
No. Maybe the guys can get into that on Fox 2 tonight instead of the Taylor Swift wedding talk.
I think she was mad that I mocked the story, but I honestly, because they looked to me like to chime in, and I was like, I don't care.
Guys, being married and also anti-marriage goes hand in hand. That's from the Hoosier Trojan Horse. It'll be married people most strongly against marriage. That's from Big Tough. So it looks like they are understanding where Sharon is coming from, not necessarily in an alliance with Sharon.
I worked with a guy for years. He would say, whatever you do, don't get married. Whatever you do. And I said, but you're married. He goes, I know. Whatever you do, don't have kids. Whatever you do. I said, but you have kids. He goes, I know. But you can't say I didn't warn you. Okay.
Sharon sucks!
Oh.
It's from The Big Show. You can send in your expressions of distaste for us, for other listeners, 314-399-9646. That's the Air Comfort Service text inbox. Watch the program, talk it over with other listeners, maybe meet your spouse in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. That is youtube.com/TMASTL if you would like to type it into your Dougie's Google Chrome, use Safari,
Safari.
Netscape.
Usually, yeah. Safari. Yeah.
And then email in for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com, Design Air online at DesignAirService.com. That's Seth Goldcamp. And Design Air Heating and Cooling online at DesignAirService.com, the longest running sponsor on TMA. And a client. We are all clients of Design Air Heating and Cooling here on this presentation. Sign up for a maintenance agreement right now, and then you can forget about it when it comes to your HVAC system. Maintenance agreements are an effective and convenient way to keep your system running year after year after year. They take the pressure off of you as a homeowner. Design Air contacts you to schedule your AC tune-up and your furnace safety inspection and cleaning. Sign up and forget about it. And like all their services, maintenance visits can be scheduled at DesignAirService.com. And breaking news, the Larson Woods Wacko says, I love Sharon, and we have a new alliance forming. Will this mean the Larson Woods Wacko joins Harrison's brother Master, or will Sharon break up with Harrison's brother Master and form a new alliance with the Larson Woods Wacko? This is pretty, I wasn't expecting this.
Kind of a game changer for you?
Yeah. Something that you might not expect either is to hang out with Jackson on Friday, but now you got a chance to do it. Jackson, do you have your, because it says join me, so if I read it.
Yeah, I get that.
Bait and switch.
Yeah.
Hold on one moment.
This is exciting. This is Papers on Friday. It's going to be at the AB Beer Garden. This is all part of the World Cup Mick Ultra Hoopla. You get the chance to just have a beer with Papers.
Now, I handed you copy, but then you reached behind like some secret vault to get your own copy.
It was for Alex Ferrario and then what we're doing on Friday.
And you have separate events. You don't want to.
Well, then that was a veteran move on your part, and it was fun to watch.
Well, I'm coming into my own. Join me, Jackson Burkett, from the morning after this Friday with Michelob Ultra at the Anheuser-Busch Beer Garden for the U.S. men's soccer team taking on Australia. Myself and the 101 crew and Michelob Ultra will be on site with 101 ESPN and Ultra giveaways starting at noon and leading up to kickoff of the U.S. versus Australia at 2 p.m. Michelob Ultra is a superior light beer and the official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26, so be sure to enjoy an Ultra as you cheer on your favorite team. That's this Friday, starting at noon with me at the Michelob Ultra at Anheuser-Busch Beer Garden, leading up to U.S. versus Australia at 2 p.m. You can get all the details at 101ESPN.com.
Nice. Hang out with Papers on a beautiful Friday afternoon and watch the World Cup. Outstanding. We got World Cup in Missouri today, Madden. We got World Cup in Missouri.
And we had 3 games today on the old 2 Fox. And then I think the night game is that Argentina, Algeria at formerly known as Arrowhead Stadium. Guess what, Doug? There are 3 games. France, Senegal, Iraq, Norway, Argentina, Algeria. Each game, over-under, 2.5.
Yeah.
Exact same, all 3.
How many do you think will end in draws, or as I like to say, ties?
You got any plays for us today, Papers? You made me a very wealthy man yesterday.
I like both teams to score in France, Senegal. It's minus
Both
104.
teams?
Minus 104.
So 1-1.
The 1-1, 2-2, 3-3, don't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Shout out to Ken. Yeah, both teams to score in the France-Senegal game.
They are matches, not games, Martin. That's from Steven time.
I hate that.
Yeah, fair enough.
Matches. Draws. Stop it. Stop it.
I just cucked Harrison's brother. That's from Warsonwood's Wacko, and he's very pleased with his work. Sharon in Clayton says hell just froze over. So it sounds like there might be a developing new alliance with the Warsonwood's Wacko and Sharon in Clayton. Harrison's brother Master is going to have to find a new friend. Mm-hmm. Who wants to be in Harrison's brother Master?
It'd be hard for him to do.
Yeah. Get involved on the program. Text in, call in, email in, talk it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. It is your program, the people's program, the morning after on 101 ESPN. Hey, this is Tim McKernan. Summer is here, and if your home already feels warmer than it should, your windows could be working against you. When old windows let the heat pour in, your air conditioner has to work overtime just to keep up, and you end up paying for it every month on your energy bills. That's why now is such a smart time to upgrade with Universal Windows Direct. New energy-efficient windows can completely change how your home feels during the hottest months of the year, keeping the cool air in, the heat out, and your home comfortable all summer long. And right now, Universal Windows Direct is making it easier than ever to get the job done. When you buy 4 windows, you get 4 free. That's one of their biggest offers of the year. The more windows you replace, the more you save. Plus, you'll get 48 months of 0% interest financing, same as cash. That's 4 full years to pay with no interest, making this the perfect time to invest in your home without stretching your budget. So before the summer heat really settles in, make sure your home is ready for it. Call 314-334-2522 or visit universalwindowsdirect.com to schedule your free estimate today. Buy 4 windows, get 4 free, 48 months interest-free, same as cash, comfort, efficiency, and savings all summer long. Like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals win last evening behind a one-hit complete game shutout for Dustin May. Cardinals back in action tonight against the Padres. 6:45 p.m. first pitch. Michael King on the mound for the Padres. Andre Pallante towing the slab for the Redbirds. There's another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Is this Cyndi Lauper's most popular song, or would you say it was Girls Just Want to Have Fun? Or what about She Bop, which is about
I think Girls Just Want to Have Fun. You hear that line almost daily somewhere.
And after the Knicks comeback last week, Taylor Swift and the sisters from Haim performed that from one of their places in New York City late at night, intoxicated. Am I right on that?
Yes.
Jackson confirmed.
One of their places being like a condo?
I think Alana or St. Haim, whichever one was home that was. Looked like
and she makes the awkward faces when she's riffing?
I think that's Alana.
That's Alana Haim.
She's the actress. She was in Paul Thomas Anderson's Licorice Pizza.
Doug, I'll be picking up the Cliff Notes later on this.
Well, all the three sisters were in it, but Alana Haim was starring in it.
Okay.
Does this all make sense?
Not the least bit.
Well, we played Cyndi Lauper because Dustin May has red hair and he pitched great last night.
Is that right?
Yes.
That's the theme.
Wow.
You said that, right? Mm-hmm. Artist with red hair.
Yes.
I don't know if Cyndi Lauper has red hair.
I have multiple sources say that.
Is that right?
Yeah. I'm sure she's changed her hair colors over the years. But
probably blue at times.
I'm reading here only 1% to 2% of the world's population has red hair.
How many of them dealt with the potato famine?
Ireland is about 10% of the population of natural.
Really?
Maybe some Ed Sheeran a little later.
Ed Sheeran, Florence Welch.
So you got a list in front of you.
David Bowie.
He had red hair?
I'm looking at a picture right now with him with red hair. Sure, he also had many different colors of hair.
It doesn't count if they're dyeing it.
Why not?
Well, it should be a natural redhead.
It's like Stolen Valor.
I remember at
Stolen Valor.
Remember at spring training, we were going to have Dustin May on the show. We were reminded somebody, staff member said, don't call him Ginger Guard, because that was his nickname because of Noah Syndergaard.
I had never heard that.
And we all said, had no idea. But if you go to his Wikipedia page for Dustin May, it still lists that in there as a potential nickname. And I would adhere to the advice, maybe don't use it.
Who's the greatest redheaded athlete of all time? Any sport.
Tom Watson.
Bill Walton kind of had red hair.
The smiling redhead, Doug. Tom Watson, Rich Gould's guy.
Red Shandings, I guess, wouldn't quite be at that level. I don't know.
I'm pulling up a list. Blake Griffin, Shaun White, Roy Halladay.
Was Shaun White the red tomato or flying tomato?
Flying tomato. Mark McGuire.
Nice.
Yeah.
Never.
Yeah, it might be him.
Alexi Lawless, Dale Earnhardt Jr. Andy Dalton.
See, that's what I'm thinking. More of a shock of red hair.
Not just reddish,
Yeah,
but
not
really
a hint.
You're really red hair.
Doug, do you hang out at Sweet and Sassy at West County Mall? How do you hear that song every day? That's from the Hunchback of Vaughn Castle.
Well, that's exactly where I go after work.
You hang out at where they
On the way
kids
home,
get their hair?
I go to Sweet and Sassy.
Didn't know that.
But you hear the line, girls just want to have fun, frequently.
You guys get paid to do this? That's from Salty Bald Dad from Caseyville, who is not enjoying the program, but we understand that and we appreciate it. But Sharon from Clayton is going to stop by on Friday. She says she is going to bring some donations by, and she would like the Warson Woods Wacko and Harrison's brother Master to come by, and she wants to broker a truce. Wow. We have big doings here on Friday. The program will be broadcasting live from right outside here at Hubbard Radio, TMA, along with our radio friends, even though, again, we are in the midst of radio wars with the Riz Show and the Fast Lane. From all 5 Hubbard stations are set to team up to fill a truck for Operation Food Search with support from Lee's Famous Recipe Chicken and the Happy Roof Company. Stop by the station Friday morning because TMA will be heading downstairs to broadcast live out front in the parking lot from 7 a.m. to 11 a.m., collecting canned goods and non-perishable food items. We'll be handing out donuts from Donut Drive-In while supplies last, and everyone who stops by will have a chance to enter to win a $500 grand prize. Now is a critical time to support as summers see a big drop in food donations. Get your food donations ready and bring them by this Friday from 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. with TMA and 101 ESPN out in front of Hubbard, St. Louis. The address, 11647 Olive Boulevard in Creve Coeur. And Sharon and Clayton will be brokering a truce with the Warson Woods Wacko and Harrison's brother Master. What a moment that will be.
I'm looking forward to meeting the listeners. Papers and I will be out there. I believe we announced Cam Jansen would be. Then he texted and said, guys, I'll be in Florida. So for now, I can confirm me and Papers holding down the fort Friday out on the curb.
Yeah. We'll have someone else
be here.
too.
We'll be out on the curb here at Hubbard Radio.
Yep.
And we'll have somebody, Tim.
We will.
Martin Jackson.
So you said it on the air that Cam will be part of it, and then Cam texted who's listening, and he said, hey, I'll be in Florida to see you.
He said, I love you guys, but I'll be in Florida.
Had anyone called him before?
I think it was just
I think
miscommunication.
Yeah.
It's fine.
It's okay.
It's all fine.
Sharon better hold off on the Chardonnay on Friday. That's from the self-made stay-at-home Ledoux mom. Wonder if the self-made stay-at-home Ledoux mom will show up, Doug.
People aren't doing morning Chardonnay, I wouldn't think.
What is the drink of choice?
In the morning?
Aye.
Bloody Mary.
You think so? For like a...
For a more... If someone's trying to booze...
corridor...
Like a brunch?
Stay-at-home situation?
Mimosa or Bloody Mary. Yeah.
Drop the kids off, do the yoga, and then just settle in with a Bloody Mary? That's what you think it is?
And a celery stalk in there somewhere?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, yeah, if it's kind of like fun drinking, if they're really trying to get after it, probably cut out all of the mixer.
Just go straight.
Straight poison.
Go to the straight poison.
Straight poison.
On a Tuesday morning.
Yeah. And it's like a little diesel fuel for you.
Sharon, the Warson Woods Wacko, and Harrison's brother all belong together. That's from Griff, too. They might belong together, but they might be the most powerful alliance in the history of this presentation. We will find out as Sharon attempts to broker a truce on Friday's presentation. Last night, the Cardinals got a Jim Dandy from Dustin May. Doug, one of the group texts I'm in are attacking the program.
Oh, no.
Just really unfortunate. Let me see what it is. Boy, this is an active group text. It has scrolled up about 10 texts. One hitter last night from May, and McKernan show opened up with, is it time to trade him? Doug, not happy.
No.
I'll get, when I get a chance in a commercial break, I'll throw you under the bus for that. The lifetime roofing lead, Dustin May, of course, and then you begin to argue with yourself whether or not it's time to trade him.
The point is we've been talking for months about what do they do with Dustin May around the deadline? Do they hang on to him? Or does he make so much money? Is he going to be a valuable trade chip? So I just had the idea that his value is never higher than it is right now.
Can I add you to this group text so you can address this?
Will you chime in? Hey, Doug here. Just kind of insert yourself into the group text.
If that was really the plan, you know, they might want to think about that.
If Chaim Bloom were on the lie detector, he'd probably say the team's not going to be great this year. Dustin May, if he does well, he's a nice piece to deal at the deadline. And now it's like, oh, wait a minute. He's actually pitching great, and we're a playoff-type team. It's probably not exactly what they had in mind.
Right. Instead of being the obvious move, 2 months ago, now it's, wait, we can't get rid of him. We got a shot.
Martin, I was watching you and Brendan Weesey, the pride of St. Gabriel's.
Oh, yeah.
Last night on Sports Final. And I heard you say, at this point, you would be, I don't want to put words in your mouth.
I said disappointed.
I thought you said disappointed if they didn't make the playoffs.
Would be.
Yeah.
And I don't know if, and Brendan said, I don't know if I'd go that far.
Yes.
But I think at this point, from what we've seen, and if you look around the National League, I would be disappointed if this team didn't make the playoffs.
Man, I'd be terribly disappointed.
Which is crazy to think going in what your expectations were.
Now, that's weird because I wouldn't be terribly disappointed.
Gosh, I would. They'd have to kind of fall apart here the second half not to.
The hell are you looking at that I'm looking at?
Well, they're right there with every other wild card. They got the lead in the wild card.
No, I understand
They've
that.
been in a playoff position the whole season so far, so if they fall out of that, I'd be disappointed.
I wouldn't be mad about it. I wouldn't be calling for anyone's head, but I feel like this group, and it's kind of a fun group, you'd like to see it get into October.
Sure.
I mean, they're 3 games from being out of a wild card spot, so that's why I'm saying. And they're still they're 2-1 plus money to to make the playoffs. So the favorite is still for them not to make the playoffs. But hey, how everybody feels, God bless America. As I made it clear, I'm pro-liberty and anti-kink shaming.
It's very possible that they won't. I understand that. But me personally, I would be disappointed because I feel like it's a fun group. It's been a nice, surprising season. I kind of want to see it happen. I want to see him get into October, and I will be disappointed. I won't be mad. Won't say it's a failure or anything. But I'm kind of hoping that it happens.
Yeah, me too. I'm not going to cry my eyes out.
You guys going to hold anyone accountable?
They have
well, the media in this town is soft. It's an embarrassment. Bunch of frauds.
They have a number of ascending players who seem to be getting better, and I would hope that they would continue that trend. I don't see any reason why they can't. All the teams that they're fighting this last wild card spot for, they don't look any better to me than the Cardinals.
That take is about as bad as those who didn't give the Canes a chance in Game 6. Horrible, Tim. That's from Sharon in Clayton. Makes me feel better about my take, honestly.
That take about not being disappointed if they don't make the playoffs?
Well, you use the term terribly disappointed, so that's why if you take disappointed, of course I would be disappointed in the sense that I want them to, but from an expectation standpoint, that's where I'm coming at it. I do not have that expectation. And here's my reasoning. You get in a tight game late, okay. The two guys who are the most reliable guys are no longer those two guys. And, outside of McGreevy and May, and maybe Palante, actually, who do you feel great about in the rotation? So that's my reasoning. And then also from a supplementing the current roster standpoint, I mean, we can sit here and have fantasies, but I would be shocked if the Cardinals stepped away from the business model of 2026 to be aggressive in trying to tend to the roster from outside the organization at the deadline. And I consider it more likely that they would trade away, even though it is my hope as of this moment that wouldn't be the case. There's a lot of data still to collect and a much more difficult schedule in the first couple of weeks of July that will certainly help form that opinion. So that is my reasoning. People don't like it. God bless America. Once again, I'm pro-liberty, anti-kink shaming.
Oh. I want to see what Chaim Bloom and his crew, if they can come up with some sort of remedy here to switch it up, whether it's Dobbins in the bullpen or if you start Dobbins and say, Leahy, you're back in the bullpen. I think they're at a point now where they've got to do something to help the bullpen. And you got two guys in the rotation who are not going deep in Liberatore and Leahy. So I think that's what's next. And maybe somebody smart finds a guy off the waiver wire that, the next Soriano that's sitting around that's not highly regarded, but that they see something that they can get out of. They definitely are going to need to help the bullpen. That's what the Dustin May start was even bigger, not just for himself, a one-hit complete game, but the fact that the bullpen didn't have to get involved at all.
Yeah, I don't think it's out of the question that you could pick up a bullpen arm or two and not change the direction of the team. You're not going to change the game plan just by scooping up another player late, or there could be someone in the minors that could be converted into a reliever this year, or Liberatore or Leahy or someone else become a bullpen guy, Dobbins. I don't think that's out of the question at all. It doesn't change the trajectory or the plan at all. And I think if you're waiting to make a run until you think you have a roster that can compete with the Dodgers in the playoffs, that might never happen. You fast forward 10 years, and the Dodgers are probably still going to be signing and developing players just like the Cardinals and signing virtually any free agent they seem to want. So if you're waiting for the season where the Cardinals are going to have a better team on paper than the Dodgers, that might never happen in our lifetime. If you got a shot, you got to take it. And I think this year they have a shot.
But you're not saying do anything aggressive.
Of course
or bold,
not.
But
no way do you trade away the young core. Absolutely not.
Right.
But if there's a player who's maybe blocked at the minor leagues, what are they going to do with all the catchers? Their best prospect in the minors is a catcher now too, right? Renault, what's his
Rodriguez.
name? Yeah, Rodriguez. What are they going to do with both he and Crooks? What do you do there?
Play them both.
Don't we have a song about that?
There could be. You could have somebody who's blocked at the major leagues that might just get you a reliever that would get you over the hump. I firmly believe whenever you have a shot, you got to go for it. Not change the whole trajectory of it, of course not. Just a tweak here or there. If you could pick up a bullpen arm or two, you might be able to get a playoff spot and take a shot at it.
I think the real dilemma would be if May does not equal to that. But if he continues to pitch really well and some team comes hard after him and offers you some pretty good prospects, that's when it's a tough call, because then you're undoing what's been kind of a fun run here for everybody, but it would be sticking to the model and probably what the plan was with a guy like May. So if he continues to be lights out, the offers for him might just keep going up and up, and then that's a tough call.
He has to have a very high value right now around the league.
Doug is so hot when he gets fired up. That's from Marcia's burner. And I have to be honest, I implemented the vocal fry on my own. And Marcia's burner's in Stores, Connecticut?
I believe so. The catching depth is interesting because you do have a position of leverage there in a way where you have some guys who are pretty good. Obviously, Crooks looks solid, and you have, I think, Renel Rodriguez is who they really, really, really like down there. And, I made a joke about it yesterday, but John King, 2.4 ERA, 0.72 whip, 29 innings, pitching pretty well down there.
Who's he pitching for now?
Miami.
This is Jackson's biggest fan that nobody really knows who he is.
He's just
he has been on this train for a while.
No, John King is
he has
good.
been talking about this guy. I think here's what I think the history is. I think Jackson's older brother, who you are very close with, or you admire, has been on John King since the Cardinals acquired him. Am I correct on that?
I'm sure my brother also respects the great works of what we call the King, but this has been a passion project of mine for so long. That 2024.
So this is your own thing.
Yeah, he was.
This is a real thing.
He was borderline unhittable in 2024. They didn't use him enough because he's like, he's just a crafty lefty. No, get him an inning or two. He can pitch. He had a bad 2025. Bring him back. Bring back the King. And make Justin Brule give him back his number. Back to 47.
Sideways about that.
Every time Justin Brule comes in the game, I think, is that the King? No, it's not. It's Justin Brule. Brutal.
There's no way that May's on the team next year. You have to cash in. That's Dr. Xander Malanthrop in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat.
I don't know. What do you tell the other guys on the team? Listen, we love the way you've played so far, but we don't think you have it, so we're going to subtract the best pitcher we have right now. How do you tell that to the fan base? Thanks for coming, but we're not trying to win. That's a loser mentality.
Dr. Xander Malanthrop, call in 314-974-0101. You can do we have Dan Jansen and Larry Nickel on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Doug, this is an embarrassment of riches. What have we done to be rewarded so handsomely like this?
We're just lucky. Blessed.
Yeah, that's right. Hashtag it. Well, we have that to look forward to coming up here on the presentation on the Polos Plus dossier, in addition to our Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. All of that to come here on TMA. This program is made possible and will be celebrating its 22nd anniversary because of the listeners supporting the sponsors. That's the name of the game. And when we endorse a business, that's one thing. When we endorse an individual, that's another thing. And we can speak to the caliber of person and the business that James Carlton runs, saving people money. You have heard people call in, text in, email in, raving about their experience with James and his team at 314-961-4800 or going online at carltoninsurance.net. I've been a client now for 7 years. Jamie Rivers made the switch and could not believe how much money he saved. Think about a phone call that may take you 2 to 3 minutes and could save you thousands of dollars over the course of a year. Isn't it worth it to at least see what they can do for you? 314-961-4800 or go online at carltoninsurance.net. If your insurance costs a leg and an arm, call James Carlton, State Farm. The great Dan Jansen and Larry Nickel are waiting for us on the other side of the break. Doug, this is TMA 101 ESPN.
MichaelsBath.com. That's the website to head to. Find out more about this great company that we use to convert the kids' bathroom. If you're ready to change it up, tired of that old bathroom, it's ready to be restored. Michael's Bath, family owned. Michael himself's been doing this for 30 years. His daughter answers the phone, 636-775-0800. It's amazing how the entire home feels different when that bathroom has been remodeled. You can do anything, whether it's a tub to shower conversion. A lot of folks want to just do that. Get rid of that old tub, turn it into a nice shower, or a full high-end bathroom remodel. Everything in your price range, reasonably priced. All of their reviews are 5-star, and that's all they do, bathroom remodeling. It's real simple, and all the workers are Michael's employees. They're not subcontracting out. That can get frustrating when you're working on a project around your home. So just know you're getting the best with Michael's Baths, 636-775-0800. High-quality products installed by professional installers. And again, 30 years experienced here, VA certified, ADA accessible showers and tubs. Whatever your need for that bathroom, if it's a simple remodel, a giant conversion, they can do it all at a great price. MichaelsBath.com, 636-775-0800.
God, I hate this song. There are a handful of songs, if I'm not podcasting things, that will be played in my whip. And Doug, as you know, 22-inch rims, and they spinning, and also the 2 phone books I sit on. And I kind of got those Emmanuel Lewis little stilts to reach the pedals.
Right. It's hard to find good phone books nowadays, too.
Yeah. So they're valuable.
It used to be a big day when the new white pages and the new yellow pages would show up.
Well, now it's just a new Ella Racine. But if I hear this coming across the radio, boom, gone. I got that same policy. Boy, there's another one. Some Jonas Brothers song. Whew. God.
Yeah, I could see that. You're not anti-Ed Sheeran, just that song in particular.
That's correct.
Okay, very fair.
That's correct. Ed and I haven't crossed paths.
I feel like you'd be fast friends.
He's got red hair, right?
Big time.
That's why he's being played.
Right. Okay.
It's been a big show. It's really been a big show. And Dustin May might just call in. You just never know. Keep listening.
I need to get clearance for what was just sent into the program by friend of the program and 2026 National League Cy Young winner, Mike McGreevy. Who I'm utilizing today is an independent contractor,
sort of a conduit
to produce, conduit, to see if we can get friend of the program. And not only did he flirt with perfection last night, but when we got a chance to play together at the Grove, the caddy we had said he is the longest player he has ever seen hit a golf ball. And I said to the caddy, I said, are you talking about golfers? Are you talking about just like guys who aren't pro golfers? Because plenty of pros play there. And he goes, anybody. And I said, well, who have you caddied for? Rory and Tiger. Okay, well, I guess that kind of gives you an idea. So, he can bomb it. Now, unlike those guys, sometimes it might go offline, but when he connects, it's, there's something about being, 6'6", like $180. It allows you to get into certain angles, Doug.
How far do those guys hit it in the long drive championships with big muscle men who swing with everything they've got?
Jackson, do you have those? Is it Kyle Westmoreland?
Are they hitting it
Kyle
400
Berkshire?
yards?
Who might? Is it like 500?
Kyle Westmoreland might be a guy I had a scotch with a couple years ago.
Westmore.
Yeah, my dad was a general.
Longest drive. In October of 23, Berkshire hit one 579 yards.
How nice would it be to reach a par 5 in one?
They use those longer shafts, though. They use like pretty long shafts, and
500 yards. Almost 600.
Right, and they're in those competitions, they're just trying to swing out of their shoes. So a lot of times they're pulling it or slicing it, but once they connect on one of them.
But most really good golfers could swing out of their shoes and hit it nowhere close to 500 yards.
Correct.
He also set a world record for ball speed at 241.6 miles an hour.
Oh, I'm surprised the ball holds up to it.
Yeah.
Just to give a comp on that, I believe Rory McIlroy sometimes is in the 190s.
Yeah. Average.
So that gives you an idea.
Average tour ball speed is 171 to 174.
James Carlton came in. He told the story of his buddy who qualified for the U.S. Open and is playing at Shinnecock this week, and he got a chance to play with Rory yesterday. He's obviously a hell of a golfer. He said Rory was driving it past him 40 to 50 yards.
Yeah.
So there's a nice.
Yeah.
How do you do? Here are your chances this week. Enjoy your time in the Hamptons.
It's a different game when you're playing that close. Different game.
They almost always hit from an elevated position. That's from Flat Avenue, boys.
Yeah, I'm sure that makes up for the extra 280 yards to a tour player's drive is the elevation. I'm sure that makes the difference.
Yeah.
They're hitting off of Mount Kilimanjaro.
And they probably don't have those long drive competitions with a lot of wind either, I wouldn't think.
It's usually very flat. And from what I've seen, I'm seeing is it's like a football field, a giant football field they're heading into.
They also probably couldn't chip 8 out of 10 onto the 18th green at Normandy either.
No.
Yeah.
Think about that.
It's a small green.
Ken Strode did.
Tight little postage stamp of a green.
He was 40 feet away from the green.
Martin, I don't know if you're familiar with this. If you've gotten to this season of the program, I think it might be season 18.
I've kind of stalled out. There was the one where you guys were taking calls and people were mad at you and they all called in with weird names. I forget. I don't remember the
I
year.
think that was season 12. And he took on a golf challenge from the listeners in which he would be able to chip it on from, I don't know what the
It
distance
was 40 yards from the pin.
40 yards from the pin, but the green at number 18 at Normandy, which is getting close to being ready and looks incredible, by the way, was, I don't know. I don't want to get it. He might be in the YouTube chat. He might be able to give.
Yeah.
I just looked up. Chairman Kurtz said, meh.
He could have almost putted. He could have almost putted it onto the green.
But the green was large, and that was his victory. And he threw the club in the air in victory, kind of like Jack Nicklaus. Doug, was that at Royal Troon? I don't know.
Yeah.
I know that you have Dan Jansen and you have Larry Nickel on hold here on the Callier and Thompson phone lines on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. The question for you, Doug, is which one do you want to go with first? Sadie Hawkins season?
Oh, I don't know. Well, since Larry kind of works here, maybe we should go with him.
Wow. Is he on the payroll?
Well, I don't think he gets paid, but he's a regular.
Larry Nickel here on 101 ESPN. Larry, are you full-time now?
Yeah, kind of.
Well, full-time every Tuesday for about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
Well, what's new with you? Anything good?
Not much. And I'd like to answer the questions you guys posed at the top of the hour.
Okay.
Favorite Cyndi Lauper song?
Oh, okay.
Girls just want to have fun.
All right. I think you're right about that.
Because the reason I say that is because they had some WWF Hall of Famers in the video.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Captain Lou Albano?
He had the rubber band around his goatee.
Yeah, that's a good look.
And I'm guessing Hot Rod, Roddy Piper, God bless his soul.
What about him? What did he do?
I think he might have appeared as well, and he always had that Scottish, is that a tartan kilt or something? Or...
Yeah, it is a kilt. Thank you very much.
Okay, nice going, Martin.
Score one for Pops.
And you were talking about redheaded people in sports?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sheamus.
Who you interviewed?
Yeah, twice.
Okay. Very nice. Okay, then. What happened on the presentation last night that we need to know about?
Nice segue, Doug. Thank you.
Clip that off.
This was the continuation of the King and Queen of the Ring tournament last night.
Okay.
All had the two semifinals, one for the men and one for the women. For the men, it was Obafemi versus Dominic Mysterio, which is a mismatch, which you guys talked about when I first called in. Obafemi won the match, and he's going to be in the finals of the King of the Ring tournament in Saudi Arabia on the 27th of this month.
Okay.
And then on the women's side, it was Io Sky versus Raquel Rodriguez. And Io Sky won the match, and she's going to move on to the finals of the Queen of the Ring tournament.
Okay. Anything else of note that we should know about?
There was a match between Javon Evans and Austin Theory. Even though they didn't make the announcement, the winner of the match by disqualification, Javon Evans.
Okay. Well, that's big for it. That probably should have been one of the leads.
I don't know. To me, the leads for the King and the Queen of the Ring tournament matches.
All right. Yeah, my bad.
Doug, I'm lactating. Thanks.
My bad. Okay.
Was that a...
I don't know where that came
phone
from.
call or was that a mic drop?
Doug, I'm lactating.
Yeah,
Someone stuck their head in the studio and just said that.
Just kind of an owner to drop by, let you know I'm lactating, and head on out.
And learning.
Larry, do you have the top 5 countries in the world at your disposal?
Yes, I do, Tim. Thanks for asking.
Okay.
Number 5, Australia.
All right.
U.S.'s opponent
Number
on
4.
Friday.
Yeah, that's an interesting choice.
Number 4 will be Greenland.
Greenland. Okay.
Number 3, Trinidad and Tobago.
Huh.
Nice.
I don't remember them making the top 5
Cousin John
before.
was born in Trinidad.
Really?
Little known fact.
Wow.
Yeah. Number 2, Canada. Number 1, United States of America.
There it is, Doug. Yep.
Were they playing this last night, Papers?
They sure
believe
were.
it.
Of course. Cardinal W like that?
Sorry.
Place was going nuts.
Sorry.
The crowd stuck around, I should say, to give Dustin May a standing O. Tipped his cap,
Doffed his cap, even.
one would say.
Larry, God bless you, and God bless these United States of America.
Hey, God bless America.
All right, thank you,
Larry
Nixie.
Nickel here on the program. Some people love the segment, some people not as much. This segment is like peeling off a Band-Aid that never stops, but just constant peeling until it's finally over. That's from the last MySpace user.
We need that update because we are, at our foundation, reporters, journalists. And
Larry's
we
a
need
correspondent.
the news. Yes.
You were hot, weren't you?
Darn right I was.
If you guys go to Dan Jansen next, I'm going to have a Vianney/Martin's Tires. That's from Jugs in D.C., who is flying into Lambert Regional on Thursday. And Dan Jansen is on the
Here we
Callier
go.
and Thompson phone lines. Good morning, Dan.
Hello, Dan.
Good morning. Hey, guys. Good morning. Hey, I just wanted to put it out there that I plan also to attend Friday morning.
Oh, great.
So for all these unfunny puss boys.
Oh, watch it.
Is that
Yes.
text inbox taken?
Strike one.
What? I kind of like it.
Is that not allowed by the Federal Communications Commission?
It might be in some context, but the
Because I'm
intent was
thinking back
clear.
to Carlin's routine, and I don't believe that was mentioned.
No, but it's strike one. Check swing.
Oh.
Check swing will appeal, but
kinda
you
like
win.
it.
You win.
I'm speaking specifically to Jugs and Alan Dadeville.
Oh yeah, I'm sure the FCC will understand.
So anyway, gonna bring some cans by. Hopefully, listen to the show for a few minutes.
Well, that'll be fabulous.
Thank you for that.
you
We
for the
appreciate
kid.
your support.
What a gentleman.
Yeah.
And for the record, I have red hair too.
Oh, have you? Yeah. Okay.
So there's a theme going.
Yeah.
Dan, are you bothered at all that every time you seem to have a Cardinal ticket, Jackson's unavailable, yet he's attended 9 games this year?
No, not at all. I understand.
Things happen.
I simply want to be a friend of the show, and if people have a hard time with that, so be it.
No, you are a
I
friend.
don't have a problem with it.
Yeah, man.
I'm on board with it, in fact.
Jackson, I'm not. I know you are. I'm talking to, again, the aforementioned
Careful.
boys.
Unfunny.
Jugs in D.C.
Boys.
has just texted in response, and he wants, I guess, everybody to know that he has friends at the Federal Communications Commission, and he is going to have Dan's cell phone plan revoked.
Oh, no.
So that is what Jugs in D.C. has to say, Dan.
Did I say unfunny earlier?
No,
No.
you did.
Then you said the word that
Jugs-
Jackson had to
I
bail
gotta
on.
say, Dan, this is going to sound creepy, which is I know that's more your lane, but didn't you go to Chaminade?
Yes.
Oh, that's
And
still
I
here,
think-
Doug.
And so did Jugs.
Oh, wow.
Yes,
Classmates?
No, I think I'm a little older. But I told them, class of 1984. I put my government name and all my stuff out there, as opposed to, the majority of the rest of the listeners. And I have no problem with it.
Well, on Friday,
And,
Papers and I, we're going to bring the Chaminade alums together.
Fine.
Tim, how about this text of support? Dan is growing on me.
How about that? That's from Doug's left pinky toe.
Appreciate that.
And somebody else said, Jug, shut up. You're getting support.
That's fine. I appreciate that. I can take the other stuff as well. I just, be clever about it, though.
Well, you are one of the few listeners who has the guts to put your real name out there.
That's true.
Thank you.
Okay.
Back it up a bit. Don't really care.
Okay.
I always thought when you would call, I thought you were doing an homage to the old speed skater Dan Jansen. I thought borrowing a name, kind of like Ray King borrows a name. I thought that was a bit. I thought it was a bit at first.
No. When I do my text and do my inbox stuff, I have different names. But when I call in, I use my real name.
Okay.
Fair.
Well, all right, then. We'll see you Friday.
Looking forward to it, guys.
All right, then.
There is Doug. Dan Jansen will be in attendance. Sharon and Clayton is going to be in attendance. Orson Woods Wacko may be in attendance, and Harrison's brother Master may be in attendance.
Why not?
Wow, what a presentation Friday here at Hubbard St. Louis for Operation Food Search. Handing out donuts from Donut Drive-In.
Oh, nice.
While supplies last. And everyone who stops by will have a chance to enter to win a $500 grand prize. This is for Operation Food Search, brought to you by Lee's Famous Recipe Chicken and the Happy Roof Company. So stop by the station Friday morning. TMA broadcasting live out front in the parking lot with our compadres from all 5 Hubbard stations collecting canned goods and non-perishable food items. Dan Jansen going to be there. Will Jugs in D.C. be there?
How about a text that just said, Team Dan, I'm all for Dan, then the next one, Dan can go to hell.
Hey.
It's unbelievable.
15-yarder for Bill.
Gets down to the old axiom. Some people like things, some people don't like other things.
You know what, Dan? Calling me, that is fine. I look forward to it getting read back in court when the order of protection gets litigated. That's from Alan Dadeville, Heritage High, class of 2005.
Are you raising your voice at me?
McKernan is red hair.
McKernan.
Red hair? There's no hair.
Well, I think he was a redhead.
Okay.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Just because of the Mick thing? I respect that. Only me and you can say that, though.
I can picture him back in the day.
Orson Woods Wacko has issued whether or not he will be coming to the table for a truce with Sharon and Clayton, and he has said, there is no effing way I come within one of wherever your dumb show is. So, Doug,
It's tough.
that's sounding like he will not be in attendance.
I think I'm going to have a Long John on Friday.
Clip that off.
Really?
Yeah. I think I will.
Chocolate, probably.
I kind of like the vanilla one.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. I kind of like the vanilla one.
And when we say while supplies last, is that because of us, the hosts?
Yeah.
We're the issue?
Martin's got 3 in his back pocket. Glaze is coming out of your cargo shorts.
Tell me if this is fat. So, Doug, Saturday night. It's my mom's birthday.
Mm-hmm.
Birthdays were the worst days. Now we sip champagne when we thirsty. Think about that. And we were going to go out to dinner, as I said earlier, and we were talking about being berated at Lambert Regional yesterday. My family was out of town. I'm just a bachelor. The ladies DMing me left and right.
I bet they are, yeah.
I was able to fit 36 holes in on Saturday.
A light 36, though.
and then I wanted to catch up with my family. We're going to go out to dinner. My dad got a bit of an injury, stress fracture, as a matter of fact. So we just decided to hang out, just the 3 of us, at the house where I grew up. And they got biggies. I mean, how are you going to argue with biggies? Jackson, you want to guess what I got? I'll give you one chance.
Steak sandwich.
You're damn right.
Yeah.
Did I wash it down with waffle fries? You better believe it, brother.
No doubt. Not even a question.
And since I'm on the south side, I'm thinking to myself, you know, that Donut Drive-In's open.
Yeah,
and I washed down the waffle fries.
Oh, my.
So that's the question. Tell me if this is fat.
It's
and
fat.
It is,
That's
okay.
fat, yeah.
So that's a confirmation. So, Martin.
I call that a Saturday.
So there's still some remaining from the Saturday night, like 8:30 excursion when I hit Donut Drive-In. And I usually, you boys see I eat the same damn thing. Joey Vitale would say this banana, by the way, if you're on YouTube, is very risky.
Yeah, I wouldn't eat that.
Well, I will. But I usually, it's the same thing. 8 o'clock banana, 9 o'clock protein shake. You want to know how it's tight and rewarding? There's your answer. But this morning, because the Donut Drive-In box is still sitting there with a couple left over, I washed down my coffee with a little bit of an old-fashioned. Not the bourbon old-fashioned. Yeah. You like that?
Yeah.
I got to tell you, I don't feel too bad about it.
Yeah, that's an old newsman's breakfast right there.
A newsman's breakfast.
You're just missing a couple
Like I
darts.
smoked a couple darts.
Yeah, need some heaters in there, too.
Little key bump, and then off we go to do the show.
Put the cigarette out on the last bite of donut.
Oh, I like
Let
that.
it sit there.
That's Southside.
Yeah.
I'm a little concerned Friday, though, that like Tommy Mattern and Kiowski will be there like, hey, Martin, those are for the listeners. Oh, well, yeah, sure. Just want to.
Right. Well, I haven't
just want to make sure they were okay.
Right.
Give
Well,
a
I'll
ringing
wait to get
endorsement.
seconds.
Who should we get? Let's see. I'm going to go for Chuck. What do you want on Friday? Let's get
Chuckles Marlowe AI.
Man of the people.
I've reached out.
Strick
we
maybe
can
will
reach out
come
to JR. JR was great when he filled in last week.
Strick, Chuck, friends of the show. Come on.
FOTS.
Chuck, Fridays is Chuck's day, isn't it?
I think so.
Oh, my God.
Meaning because he's never been with us on a Friday since I've been here. But
No,
sure.
yes, he has. He has. He's come in the studio on a Friday, for sure.
For like an hour.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's not interested in anything more than an hour.
Tell him we have donuts. Tell him we have
there you go.
donuts.
He's a
Oh,
fat.
that's right.
Because he eats bear claws 2 at a time.
And then we don't. I love Chuck. All right. Hopefully he wasn't listening there.
I can assure you he was not.
Yeah, I feel real confident about that.
And what's our slot? We're going to be at 8 o'clock. So 7 to 10.
8 to 10 downstairs.
7 to 8, you and I are holding down the for you, me, and Chairman.
Oh, is that right?
Here. And then we walk down the stairs at 8.
Yes.
And then we're back up here at 10?
Yes.
Okay.
Donuts in hand. Donuts in pocket, really.
You don't put a donut in your pocket.
If you're saving it for later, where would you put it?
A bag.
Yeah, probably.
I have just been briefed by Jesse Kiowski, who handles the marketing and promotions for this presentation, that there will be 30 dozen donuts from Donut Drive-In
That ought
available
to be enough.
for friends to come on by.
30 dozen.
You can't expect us to
He
eat
said,
that
hopefully that is enough
donuts.
with a
Have
laughing
you met
emoji.
our audience?
A lot of fats.
Well, I didn't say that. I just.
So that's 324 donuts if my will do math is working there.
That's a lot of donuts.
I don't know.
No,
Wait,
no
wait.
bad math.
You are bad.
Back it up. Back it up.
Wouldn't it be 360?
I didn't carry the one. Move on.
Wow. You just got told to move on. Mark.
30 times 12 is 360.
Okay. So
This is kind of ABC stuff. Here.
multiplication can get tough.
Well,
I'm not good at math. I'm not good at math, my dad.
But yeah, you tried out loud.
Doug, you only put tots in your pocket. That's from Tommy Two Guns. Napoleon, give me your tots.
And then you kick the guy in the pocket when he doesn't give it to you.
Can we go back to Jackson picking a vanilla Long John? Questionable pick there, pal. That's from Gooner Reloaded.
Have you had one, is my question, because they're delicious. Something about that vanilla icing doesn't really taste like vanilla ice cream. It has a distinct taste that's exclusive to donuts, and I really like it.
Tim, you just gave out a fat bat signal. That's from the salty bald dad from Casey. Well, good, because then people will come and bring food for Operation Food Search on Friday. Collecting canned goods and non-perishable food items from the listeners, plus Sharon and Clayton is brokering a truce. This is great stuff. Orson Woods Wacko, however, his decline sounds like he's going to remain a lone wolf.
But it'll be an eventful day, no doubt. A lot of activity out there.
Question for you, Doug. What's your favorite food out of a can?
Clip that off.
A can.
Favorite food out of a can? Tuna fish?
I like tuna fish as well.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that's going to be a popular answer.
Oh, is that right? Really?
I think so. Because there's not a lot of other outlets where you get tuna. It's either, if you're not getting it fresh, it's likely going to be coming out of a can.
But you always say Straub's is the only place to get it.
Certainly for chicken salad.
A dollar roll? Like a little dollar roll?
What other food are you eating out of a can these
French
days?
cut green beans.
Corn and green beans.
I like that.
Those are like
green
sides.
beans.
But if it's a meal,
That's
you're probably
food.
talking like a Chef Boyardee. But I was thinking
Nothing
like
wrong
a
with that
meal.
either. A little beef ravioli. How do you do?
Tim, did this segment start with you saying that McGreevy was in the middle?
That's right.
He was in the middle of perhaps a Dustin May entry to the show, which
passionate Dustin May take going on. However, it unfortunately needs to remain. But I am now going to go to the well. I thought he was listening to the show based on what he was texting in, but I'm now going to go to the well and see if he will text D May to come on the program. Ooh. Yeah, I know. Listen, this is
especially if he's
this
been
is a 35-foot downhill. Green's running at 13, left to right. Let's just see if we can two-putt and get out of here. Type of process. Am I enjoying it? No. But am I going to do this for the audience? Well, damn it, that's all I've been doing for the last 2 decades, and I'm going to do it for you again. And Chairman Kurt's applauding as he should be. Rest you ungrateful MFers. I'm just going to try to go in war here, and it's going to be met with resistance. Probably, are you an effing kidding me? But you know what? Pucks on net, baby. Pucks on net.
And you always end it with, the fans would love it.
Right.
So it's not.
What about the best fans would love it?
It's not about us or the show. Like, fans would really love it.
No.
They'd get a big kick out of it.
No. I like Vienna sausages, Doug. That's from Ray King.
Okay.
I think that'd come in a lot. Sardines.
Oh, God, Vienna sausage is horrendous.
People like sardines.
Hot Dog Roberts actually just sent in. He loves sardines.
Yeah, there's a strong contingent of people who love sardines.
Beer Cat sounds like he's bringing little Beer Cats on Friday, Martin. He says, any special parking for the only father-son listener of the month winners?
There is free parking here.
Yeah. Yeah, parking
I love
included.
free parking.
Yeah, you won't get charged.
All right, I'm going into war here. Sending the text off. God bless. We'll see what we got. Trying to get D. May on the show with the help of friend of the program, independent contractor producer Mike McGreevy. Maybe we'll donate $50 to the wedding fund. You know what I mean?
There we go. Yeah.
Probably does need help.
McGreevy's been on a great run. I hate to see him on the injured list stepping into this thing.
Yeah. Pucks on net. We'll see what happens. This is TMA 101 ESPN. Mount Rushmore Paramore songs, go.
Well, it's their 4 best. I'm going to stick with their 4 best ones. I think everybody knows what that is.
I kind of like their older stuff.
And Steph Curry sang this with Haley, was it 2 months ago?
Really? No, months, Tim.
I didn't see that.
Second chances, they don't ever matter. Think about that.
Well, is that true? I don't think that's necessarily true.
Bring it up with Haley Williams.
Bring it up with Haley.
Okay. Well, next time I see her, I will.
The program's called The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. We broadcast from the Stiefel Studios, and it is 9 o'clock in St. Louis, which means we are in the Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. I cannot say enough good things about Mark Hanna. I leaned on him again this weekend for help with a decision, and he's able to combine both math and his financial background, along with logic and a sprinkle of emotion. And
sprinkle?
Well, I'm a sociopath, so I kind of lack that. That might surprise people, but I lack that. And so he's able to help, and God, is he good. The man has a gift. He's online at evergreen-ws.com. Doug's son, the great Greg Vaughn, who's a bomber, works with him. It's Evergreen Wealth Strategies, 314-889-0503, or go online at evergreen-ws.com. Mark Hanna cannot say enough good things about Mark Hanna. So the text has been fired out to McGreevy to see if he will play the role of freelance producer and get Dustin May on the program today. Martin, I'm still putting it at 33%.
I feel like that's high.
It's officially time to book. Is he going to be on or is he not? Go.
You got till what, 11?
That's right. Yeah, we will not count this for after the morning after.
That'd be even better if he called.
One-on-one with Ken.
Yeah, this is my show. I'm going to say yes.
How about that? Doug Vaughn.
I'll say no, because he's probably still asleep, right? If you have a night like that, it's not like you're going to go home and go right to bed and wake up bright and early.
You think he had some cooking, Sherry?
I'm not saying he went out drinking. I'm saying he's probably pumped up, pretty excited about what he just done. Probably got to bed about 1:30 or so. Probably still sleeping.
Because it's McGreevy, the likable Mike McGreevy in the middle. And he's probably, come on, you'll have some fun. It'll be good for you. I feel like he's the key here.
Yeah.
I'm going to say no.
Okay.
I'm going to say no.
All right. It's been booked. It's been booked in Predictionary.
Tim, are you yay or nay? You got the 33%. If you have to, your family's life depends on it, Frank.
Oh, I like that. I like that. I'll say he comes on. I'll say he comes on. Yeah. I'll say he comes on.
And then when he does, we say, Doug and Jackson thought you were too cool for this show.
Yeah. I mean, whatever I can do to throw people under the bus. That's the brand. Yeah. You can text in 314-399-9646, Air Comfort Service text inbox. Talk it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Iggy is in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. And I don't know what it is that he says, then I'm definitely not coming, and I don't know what he's making reference to.
I think he's saying if we had Dustin May on ATMA. Maybe.
I think he was talking about coming on Friday morning.
Oh, Martin, how about that?
I think somebody was trying to set up him and Sharon in the YouTube chat.
Really?
I may have missed some things, so I could be wrong, but I thought that's what that was in reference to.
That'd be a hell of a development right there. So we are efforting D. May after his big win last night. Here is what Ali Marmol had to say regarding Dustin May's performance since his first 2 outings, which were against Tampa and Detroit, and were very off-brand, even in the moment, especially now when you look back on all the starts since then.
Ollie, with Dustin, is there anything different that you're seeing from him right now versus in the start of the year?
No, I mean, I think you're referencing his first 2 outings. Everyone has crappy outings, you sprinkle those in throughout the course of the year. It's 162, it's a long season, so it just happened to be that he started with 2 of them back-to-back, and I mean, early on, when there's not a whole lot going on or anything else we tend to overreact, but the 2 outings after that, he's been really good.
what was it? 13 earned runs those first 2 starts, and since then 12 starts, 21 runs total. Pretty incredible.
Yeah, he had like pinpoint control last night. He was putting almost every pitch right where he wanted it.
I like when a game like that ends on a strikeout too.
Yeah.
It's just better. Like if it's like a pop fly, it's just not
Especially
the same.
Tatis.
Punch him out. Love that.
When you can get it up there in the upper 90s, and you got 2 or 3 other pitches that are really working for you,
The sweeper.
and you've got pinpoint control, you can see what the result is. They can't touch you. Because he was throwing, 97, 98 in the ninth inning?
Yeah, just getting a ton of soft contact at the beginning.
Yeah.
His pitch count was 50 pitches through 5, or 55 through 5. But, yeah, so he was right in position. And they didn't have, I was obviously right above the bullpen. No one warmed up until Riley O'Brien was kind of half getting loose there in the 9th inning.
And you were near the right field bullpen, so you're yelling, sit down, fella.
Well, I saw
not going to be needed.
Graceffo has a. I've sat out there before, so I've seen Graceffo, who has a extended warm up stretching routine, and he throws the ball against the wall. And I saw him do that, and I informed my friend because I can't do it as a hashtag media member guy. To
because they might
sit down,
recognize you.
Graceffo, take a seat, 44. You won't be needed. Nice. Yeah.
So your friend was doing it?
No.
Well, it wouldn't have mattered who they brought in last night. They wouldn't have had the same stuff that Dustin May was doing.
Certainly not.
Even in the 9th inning.
Still in the high 90s, late into the game.
Last complete game shutout at Busch. Do you know the answer to that?
That puts the man to the test.
Was it a Cardinal or a non-Cardinal?
Was that
Cardinal?
Was that Sonny Gray?
No, further back.
Can we have initials, please?
No.
I'll go Adam Wainwright.
No.
Give us initials.
MM.
Miles Michaelis.
In 2019. That was the last complete game shutout.
Was that the game where he almost had the...
Okay, now you're going to press me.
Never mind.
I don't know.
I shouldn't have asked
No, it's a fair question. No.
Well, I was glad they didn't bring May out of the game after he gave up the hit. Because you see that a lot.
Yeah. Well, his pitch count was still looking real good at that point.
But with it only 3-0, I had a little vibe that Milwaukee game that he had the no-hitter going and just kind of got away from him. They had the air. I think it was Gorman.
They had runners on the corners and 1 out. So it changed from possible history to, okay, now the game might be in question. But Mason Wynn with an outstanding play.
He's been playing great.
Yeah, he's been awesome.
Now Burley's got a 15-gamer. He might sneak into that All-Star conversation. I mean, he's getting up there in RBIs.
I saw the fan voting the other day. He was like 4th or 5th, maybe.
But I mean, Walker's the one because every team gets one. So you don't. People are like, "Oh, let's make sure he gets to the." I think it's fine. He's going to the All-Star.
He's going for sure, but I don't think he's one of the starters as of right now.
No, he's not in the voting. No.
A lot of baseball conversation on the program, and I hate to abruptly change the subject here
pivot
on the Polos plus dossier, Martin. But I think I have an ethical obligation to the audience because Joe Lunardi has just released.
Oh no,
his updated bracketology.
Oh, for heaven's sake!
And wow, we have some things to talk about here in the St. Louis area. Doug, the Billikens dropping down to a 10 seed.
Oh, no. What happened?
They haven't practiced yet.
Not true. They're getting work in right now.
They actually started practice last week. Do you think something went awry?
They didn't like the way some of the guys are dribbling so far.
So they are now down to a 10 seed taking on Danny Nee and Nebraska, and that'll take place in Minneapolis.
Danny Nee.
They've already got a location for it.
Yeah.
But Missouri, having beaten SLU in that November match, that's a quality win. Probably beat Marquette as well. So now they look like they might be a 7 seed, Tim.
No, your process is correct. Your result is not because they dropped a spot from a 7 seed. They are now an 8 seed, and they will be in Louisville. Taking on Ohio State, kind of bringing back memories of 25 years earlier when Ricky Paulding had that dunk at the pit in New Mexico against Ohio State 25 years later. Look what the committee has done.
And who can forget the Cotton Bowl from 23?
Yep. You can't, actually, because Missouri's still selling merchandise.
Yeah, banners.
And if Missouri is able to get past Ohio State, how would you like a bragging rights rematch in March against Illinois
Illinois
in Louisville?
He's got Illinois as a 1 seed?
That's right.
Wow.
Oh, sounds like you might want to upset the 618 and 217 today.
No, I said that's to be a preseason 1 seed on Joe Lunardi's site. That's sick.
Look how much Jackson respects.
I thought this was Nostradamus. You said it's Joe Lunardi.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't hear a difference in those two names.
Has he got is this a year-round job that he's made out of this?
Yeah.
Just to make stuff up
How
year-round?
dare you?
What do you mean make stuff up?
This guy's a friend of the show.
Friend of the show.
Yep.
Yeah.
FOTS.
He's absolutely making it up.
All right, now I need to know, did SIU Edwardsville get in or did Lindenwood? Because that Ohio Valley is going to get a bid.
Just say yes. Sure, they're all in.
No?
And we can tell you where they're playing.
Martin, I'm doing some scrolling.
And that's a tough one. I'm sorry. That's the Ohio Valley
problem.
Conference. Because
Illinois is going to have to get past either Arkansas State, Dry Campus, or Dry County, or Merrimack, Doug, not the Merrimack in our town, but Merrimack, different spelling. Illinois State is in there. So far, I have not seen SIU Edwardsville or Lindenwood.
I wouldn't worry about it.
So I wonder how they approach it today, knowing that they are out of the tournament.
Yeah, it's going to kind of put a dark cloud over practice today. Think the kids will be slumping in to shave hits?
First week of warm-ups, you're told you're out of the tournament?
There's some serious bullshit going on. You see Lunardi bumped us down?
It's one guy.
What?
In a little home office somewhere making this stuff up.
In fairness, you don't know where he works.
Where else would you work? Would someone give him an office to do this?
Yeah, like a WeWork.
They wouldn't.
Okay.
Bracketology headquarters. Giant building in Philly, Bracketology Inc. One guy walks in with a briefcase. It's
the
just
headquarters.
Yeah. How in the hell is Bryson Stott leading the All-Star vote for second baseman in the National League? That's from Steven time.
Fan voting. Rearing its ugly head once again.
Mm-hmm.
Burleson is the best National League first baseman by almost every metric. That's from the closeted beatnik. Boy, has he been raking.
Mm-hmm. Had the home run last night. For some purposes.
Wouldn't Matt Olson would probably have an argument to that, though, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
But he's been very good. Olson's got 20 home runs.
Nolan Arenado is third in third baseman voting.
Is he really?
Mm-hmm.
And what you have his stats right up there?
I don't.
I wonder what he's done.
Right now I don't, but I now have them. So what do you want?
Give us a stat.
You want the slash line?
Yeah, what's he done?
Okay. This season, Doug, he's hitting .243 with 8 home runs, 31 RBIs, and a .726 OPS.
Okay.
So I wouldn't say setting the world on fire, but a better a far improved season from his last two in St. Louis.
Tank. National League RBI leader, Andy Pies of the Dodgers, 56, tied with Jordan Walker. So those are your RBI leaders in the National League. Burleson's fourth with 52.
Yeah. Another 3-hit game
there
for Walker last night. 2-hit, 3-hit.
32.
I see at least 5 guys with more RBIs than 52.
Are you in majors or National League?
Yeah, Alvarez got in there, so that would be
just National League only.
Yeah.
It's Pies, Walker, Abrams, Burleson. Your top 4 in RBI.
Guys, over-under on number of Cardinals in the All-Star game. That's from the 314. I'll set it at 2.5.
Tough number right there.
Well, that's why it was set there.
I'll say under. I'll say 2.
Yeah,
I will also say under.
Under.
I think it's Walker and one more.
You usually get one guy gets shortchanged. What do you think might get in but doesn't?
Yeah.
I would say Walker and McGreevy or May, maybe.
May's certainly making a charge.
I even thought about May, yeah? I'm still going to go under.
Burleson, if he keeps hitting like he is, he's going to be undeniable.
Doug, who has the hotter bod? Matt Adams or Alec Burleson? Burley's hair puts him in first for me. That's from Crescent Coyote.
All right. I've decided Burleson, Jimmy Crooks, and JoJo Romero all look like brothers. They all look very similar.
I see it with Crooks and with Romero a little bit.
Well, take another look at
Burleson.
They all kind of look alike. Not a real important take on my part.
No, now we're all, but the problem is now we're all quietly workshopping in our head.
All right.
Romero, Crooks, Burleson.
Romero,
okay.
yeah.
I'm I'm going to be down there today, Doug. Should I ask Ollie?
Look at him.
Do you
Line him
think
up
these guys
three.
look the same?
Yeah.
You ever accidentally call Crooks out of the bullpen to pitch, thinking he's Romero?
Guys, Weatherholt will be the commissioner pick. They have to put their top rookies in the game. It's their only chance to market the upcoming players. That's from Steven time.
It's their only chance? I don't know about that, but
Riveting conversation, fellas. Show some emotion.
Oh.
Some Jackson's lone
Leave us
wispy
alone.
pube, and he does not like your observation regarding the Crooks brothers.
they just kind of look alike facially.
I mean, I picked them to win. I don't really know why.
Yeah.
It's an impassioned Gabe DeArmond Mizzou pick. I don't really know why.
You're welcome to get involved in the program. 314-399-9646. Save the number. Now you're texting into the Air Comfort Service text inbox. You can call in like Dan Jansen and Larry Nickel did at 314-974-0101. Collier and Thompson phone lines. And you can email in for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Martin, that comes your way here in a half hour, and you know about that Design Air Heating.
Love Design Air. That is a company that supports this show, but it's also a St. Louis-based company, family-owned. Love these kind of stories, but on top of that great heritage, they do great work. When they're in your home, you can tell the difference. They are not there to sell you something you don't need. They're going to get it repaired. And that's, unfortunately, a lot of what goes on in the HVAC world, trying to just sell you something you don't need. We've had many examples here where people have written into the show to tell us their story, how Design Air was able to save them money, or the family members save them some money as well. If you need to replace the furnace, the HVAC unit, which we did, you'll get the very best in the installation, all real simple. Just a great team from top to bottom. So for all your heating and cooling needs year-round, there's only one choice. It's designairservice.com. That is the website. Sign up for the maintenance program. That way you're covered year-round. We've had a nice little break here, but you know it's going to get hot. It's going to be hot all summer long. It always is. So signing up for the maintenance program just makes sense. It's designairservice.com.
There it is. Sponsor of our email today, coming your way here in about a half hour on the polosplus.com dossier. It's Design Air Heating and Cooling, sponsor of our email of the day. Who's got Polos Plus on today? Chairman Kerr. Martin does. You can get your TMA stuff at polosplus.com. And when you go there, there is a tab at polosplus.com, TMA. Click on that, and then you are now in a wonderland of delight. polosplus.com with the TMA merchandise, hats, in addition to quarter zips, and, of course, polos, and there is a ladies line as well. The Navy Caps on the Road t-shirts. They're all there for you at polosplus.com. Check it out at polosplus.com, and you, your company, your school, whomever can work with Polos Plus and the incredibly quality brands that they partner with for your logoed merchandise for your company or your school, your team. We love Polos Plus, sponsor of the dossier. They're online at polosplus.com. And if you want your TMA stuff, that tab is right there when you go to polosplus.com. Sponsor of the dossier here on TMA. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, Jackson Burkett with you. Chairman Kurt filters phone calls and emails. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
AutoLoanPro.com, the website I've been telling you about for quite some time. It's pretty simple. They'll get you into a vehicle with little to no money down, best rate possible. That is their guarantee at Auto Loan Pro. They can do that because they work with over 50 different lenders. Doesn't matter the situation, doesn't matter what your circumstance is. They will work hard to get the absolute best financing. The only thing you need to know is to choose the pro. AutoLoanPro.com website has all the vehicles online. Also has that free playbook. Our guy Jim Olive put that together so that you can better understand the credit industry. It'll educate you and get you into the car of your choice, improve your credit, get a vehicle, all one spot. AutoLoanPro.com. Again, little to no money down, best rate possible, great selection of vehicles as well. So whatever the situation, doesn't matter. They're going to work with you at AutoLoanPro.com.
Hey, this is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Cardinals Padres tonight, 6:45 p.m. First pitch. Andre Palante on the mound for the Cardinals. That was their Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Ah, Doug.
Is this another redhead?
Mm-hmm. Tyler Childers.
Pride of Kentucky.
He's great.
Have you seen him perform?
Mm-mm. My sister's going to see him, I believe, in Chicago in a month or so. Or maybe he's coming to St. Louis. Maybe she's going to that one.
But she hates St. Louis. Interesting.
No, certainly not.
Doug, this is the jam. That's from Ricky Putz.
So good.
It's kind of old-time country here.
He's really good.
Jackson's on a roll today. See you on July 9th, Tyler. That's from Steven time.
Yeah, he's coming to the amphitheater.
Jackie's a ball knower. That's from the president of special projects.
Been listening to a lot more of him recently. Expanding my musical...
Is that right?
Mm-hmm. Him and Olivia Dean. You ever listen to Olivia Dean?
Sure. Best New Artist, Grammys 2026 with that bouncy pop hit, Doug. That bouncy pop hit.
Bouncy pop hits.
Really good. Really good. Making my
Man I Need, is that the...
Man I Need, yeah. Really making my drives in to and fro work a real delight.
Look at you. Look at you.
Usually all podcasts.
Well, you usually podcasting, baby. What's going on? Movie Boy, you re-listen to your stuff?
No, never.
Listen to your own stuff.
Bad.
Who's on this week, Gary?
I don't know if I need to do one on Disclosure Day, the new Spielberg movie.
It's called Disclosure Day.
Yes, sir. Disclosure Day.
I really want to see that movie.
It's really good.
I realize you only operate in good or bad.
Yeah.
But if I could just get like a 1 to 4 stars.
I personally reject a 4-star system, but
how about 5 popcorns?
Can I get a half popcorns?
However many popcorns you think.
It's a 4 popcorn out of 5 movie.
4 out of 5 popcorns.
Why'd
you ask for a half?
Did you like Close Encounters of the Third Kind?
I realize it predates your birth, and I think it might have been 2 when it came out.
Probably.
So it just isn't something that really like.
It's related to.
But it intertwines the faith element, which I actually think is running parallel to what could either happen or be happening with regard to this stuff.
Yeah, it's one you sit with for a while, and it's really
you
cool.
like that? You like a film that you sit with for a while? Kind of you sit there with a scotch and you just think about the movie you saw?
Stare off into space.
There aren't many movies that hit me like that. Make me think.
What about Grown Ups 3, which now apparently is moving forward? I sent Papers audio about it. Kevin James says it's happening.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do they bring back the Close Encounters? What was that?
Yeah, at the end.
Do they?
No. It's not like a sequel to it.
You were told, initially, just so you know. I mean, I can play the transcript back.
I would say that it's not like a sequel by any means, but it's similar themes. And I love Close Encounters of the Third Kind. It's one of my favorites.
Disclosure Day is going to be some woke propaganda. Who do you think that's from? Texted at you.
Eric
in the Central West.
Yes.
Okay. I would actually say it avoids all politics, really. But I'm sure if you're looking for it, you can find it.
Papers, you seen The Patriot yet? That's from Caddyshack Act.
Still have not. Not saying I won't. I just haven't
Just
yet.
because of Mel Gibson.
No. I want to clear off what I said last week. I like a lot of Mel Gibson stuff. All the Mad Max movies I love. Braveheart's great. It's just, I'm not like out there like, I have to go finish Mel Gibson's entire filmography.
And in fairness, because I'm sure, most of the audience assumes Jackson won't see it because of its title, that Jackson also has rejected what I believe to be the best film of the 21st century, and that, of course, is The Girl Next Door, starring Alicia Cuthbert. And Jackson thinks it's a poor film and bailed on it midway through.
Well, that just speaks more to my attention span, less so than the film.
Did you like the film?
Some people don't like it.
I wasn't necessarily...
No further questions, Your Honor.
Yeah, it just wasn't for me.
Proof he's a communist. He still hasn't seen The Patriot. It's from the Worst Woods Wacko, who will not be joining Sharon in Alliance.
Is that the test? Modern McCarthyism here.
And I'm the yellow journalist?
Indeed. Well, I wouldn't say you're a yellow journalist.
in
Yes, you
yellow
performed
journalism.
some yellow journalism as of late. I wouldn't say you're a yellow journalist. To me, you're still reputable as all get out.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
Go with them. Jackson is on a music roll. Tim is looking 3 inches taller. Martin has made me laugh today. Now we just need Doug to go tarps off to complete the TMA Maddox. That's from Steven time.
The world?
You going to do it?
No, probably not.
Watch Patriot today, Powder. That's from the salty bald dad from Caseyville.
It's really good. You'd like it.
Okay, I'm sure I will.
Watch
like
the
when we-
Patriot and the Girl Next Door,
Let's see
and
what
then let
it's
me know
on.
which one you like better.
You like when we program your day for you?
Yeah.
I have no problem with it. It's on
You
Tubi.
got to be compressing the ball today.
I don't know. I don't know on that. Maybe. We'll see.
What does Log Cabin have like Women's Day?
Yeah. But sometimes they let me out.
You said it's on Tubi. That's another paid
No, not
subscription
paid.
service?
Not paid. You have to watch with some ads, but it's great. And a lot of like late 90s, early 2000s, 80s classics are on Tubi.
Okay.
What does Jackson have against good-looking women? Alicia Cuthbert's a treat. That's from Shooter McGavin.
So because I didn't love the film, what's the name? I didn't even remember the name. I think I keep wanting to say She's All That, but that's not
She's All That with the great Freddie Prinze Jr.
right. What's
Surprise guess, Martin.
Girl Next Door?
The Girl
because
Next
I
Door.
don't like Girls Next Door, I hate beautiful-looking women.
That's correct.
It
That's
seems
Shooter
like maybe
McGavin's
you do.
premise.
Maybe I'm not following the math there.
Freddie Prinze.
This movie's 2 hours and 45 minutes long. Lord.
The Girl Next Door?
No, Patriot. Okay.
Timothy Oliphant.
Long day.
You don't love your country enough to watch for 2 hours and
That's
45 minutes?
what Eric at the Central West End is sensing.
Heath Ledger's in it, so.
The Heiser House hooligan has sent this in 10 times.
Doug
10?
might suspend him.
10 times.
Close.
Yo, Martin, what kind of 2-bit Shishawali used gift card scheme you guys run at the old 2 Fox that you lose the feed for the last few minutes of the Belgium-Egypt game? I expect that from the CW, but not you guys. Button it up over there. I guess towards the end there was like a signal issue. There was. And I don't
actually
know.
was watching it, and as soon as it finished in a draw, I texted you boys. Papers got me paid.
Yep.
I think it was
big
only
hit
on
this way.
DirecTV. I believe.
I don't know.
Now you can
That's
correct me.
YouTube.
That sounds too weird.
I was in the cell phone lot out there at Lambert Regional watching it, waiting for the family to land, and I was watching it on my YouTube TV app. Glorious. I had no issues, but I don't know if that would be unrelated to the 2 Fox.
Yeah, I think it was DirecTV related, but I'm not sure.
Don't you think
about
working for the 2 Fox is more prestigious than getting a PhD?
Thanks, Chuck. Chuck, unavailable this Friday. He's already corresponded. He says, trust me, it's going to work out one of these times. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's vacationing in the Hamptons
Big
again.
shot.
He's probably at Shinnecock for the Open.
What's more likely, Chuck coming on the show soon or me going to a ball game with Dan Jansen? Text in.
It's Chuck coming on the show, and it's not even a sweat if I can get action on that.
Yeah, well, you'd be paid handsomely.
Yeah.
Well, you actually control the...
That is true.
I know.
It's kind of an unfair poly market since you have direct control.
Yeah,
over
it might
that.
get taken off the board, but
Yeah.
still is the sentiment remains.
Doug, did you suspend the Heiser House hooligan or not?
I'm going to let it go because he took a shot at Channel 2. Had
Sure.
it been at 4,
Fair.
Yeah.
he probably would have got it.
Well, if you get suspended, you go into the Appliance Discounters suspension log. You old TMA listeners, Appliance Discounters has an exclusive deal just for you. Come in today and receive an instant 5% rebate off your next appliance purchase. That's right, 5% instant savings off their already low prices. In addition to the 5% instant rebate, you can receive other factory rebates, some up to $1,500 direct from the manufacturer. Now you know why they are called the Appliance Discounters. Huge savings, locally owned, next day delivery, 18 months, interest-free financing, all from the #1 largest family-owned appliance retailer in St. Louis. Visit any of the 7 area locations in Afton, Baldwin, Concord Plaza, Earth City, Maplewood, St. Charles, or shop online at theappliancediscounters.com. Coming up in 10 minutes, we will have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. You can email in. See if you can get past Chairman Kurt's filter the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Martin and I were both on Dustin May joining the program today. Martin, I feel like we are now exposed financially. McGreevy has not responded. This is what I wrote. I mean, you tell me if I was out of line. Was I out of line? Because we got Goodfellas playing, and literally we're about to do Robert De Niro a little bit.
Sandbox.
Do I want to ask this question? No. But am I willing to do it for the greater good of TMA? Yes. How do you feel about firing D. May? A text to see if he'll come on the show today. And it's been met with crickets.
No, ... like responding. No. It's always disappointing when you get the ... and then it goes away, then nothing happens.
Nothing worse than when you get the red receipts where it says red, no response.
So at this moment,
to the heart.
At this moment,
well, I'll see McGreevy down there. I'll just say, so, did you fire the bullet? What did he honestly say?
It would be a veteran move on his part to be like, oh, man, sorry, I went back to sleep. And at like 10:48, be like, I went back to sleep. I'm sorry, man.
Now, for context, for those of you who would like to maybe get plus money now, because at this point it's a plus play. It already was. It was 33%. We were texting about this ball club, and he went dark there. Then I fired the, you mind texting May to come on the show thing. So he might have went back to his slumber.
Mm-hmm.
Or he could be out compressing the ball somewhere.
Yeah, seriously.
But his fiance's here this week, so...
The compression is unlikely. He was doing wedding planning yesterday, and then he was meeting up with Chairman Stephen DeMunn at Sasha's to be counseled on how to set ground rules for his marriage.
Yeah, something like that. Some sort of workshop, I guess.
And Steve does these on Monday nights. It's Sasha's and DeMunn.
Yeah, Steve does TED Talks.
Nothing like facing a bottle of red wine on a Monday.
He's probably busy picking out centerpieces. That's from the 314. Boy, has a Cardinals wedding gotten more attention than this poor guy?
No, you let the bride pick out the centerpiece. You stay out of that.
Yeah.
Whatever she wants, that's fine. It's fine. We don't argue about that.
What should he be picking out? The music? The band?
No, the bride, let her pick it all out.
What about the guest list when she starts to pick it apart because her dad's paying and it says, who's this Papers and why is he invited? No ring, no bring.
No ring, no bring.
Yeah, if it helps, I just come myself.
Yeah, you go stag out in SoCal with that lid. Forget about it.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I'd be I'm a great wedding guest.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
What makes you a great
Always on the dance floor.
I send always on the dance floor.
Willing to
probably
dance.
do a bump or two and go, it's time to dance.
No, I can do it. I do it without any PEDs. And
you bring an envelope with cash?
I bring cash.
Do you?
I dance around. I'll dance with grandmothers, uncles, whoever.
You don't dance with uncles.
I don't know what the situation
Would you
is.
do a wedding crash?
No,
like Owen Wilson? You're not that guy?
No. Because if I were to get exposed, I would be I would wilt.
Have you ever crashed a wedding in a hotel or something?
There's times where there's another wedding in the same venue, and you can kind of intermingle and see what's going on over there.
Let's see what the word is.
Maybe grab if they have like a cupcake station.
Yeah, or Cavassier.
Yeah, or some Cavassier, or really any cognac will do. And then, but no, I've never see like what they do in Wedding Crashers, like plan out and we're going to this place. No, that's crazy.
Hey, Paulie, who's the albino eating our cupcakes?
This is not a picture of my porch. Who has my package? Doug, that's from old people's Facebook statuses.
Oh, my God.
Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. That is coming up next on the Polos Plus dossier. The program is brought to you by Brown and Crouppen online at getbc.com or by calling 314-222-2222. Brown and Crouppen is local. And Brown and Crouppen founded in St. Louis in 1979. That's right. It's Brown and Crouppen, and they will come to you for free because they know that after an accident, money can be tight. So the first consultation, free. They come to you for free. They take your calls for free. They don't get paid unless you get paid. Support the sponsors, the presenting sponsor of the show, Brown and Crouppen online at getbc.com or by calling 314-222-2222. Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, Jackson Burkett, Chairman Kurt with you. The program's called The Morning After. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN. Michael's Flooring's been family and locally owned for over 30 years, online at igotfloored.com, and you can check them out at 3 St. Louis area locations in Creve Coeur, Garden Prairie, and in St. Peters. There is a reason that Michael's Flooring has continued to grow through the last 3+ decades. Employees love working for him as they feel like family, and he makes sure they are taken care of, and this then rubs off to the families buying the product as they know they have the best interests of the buyers at heart. Online at igotfloored.com. That's Michael's Flooring in Creve Coeur, Garden Prairie, and St. Peters. Michael's passions flooring, and when you order from him, he wants you to have the best experience for the best price. It's Michael's Flooring. Online at igotfloored.com. Check them out in Creve Coeur, Garden Prairie, and St. Peters. Michael's Flooring at igotfloored.com. Welcome back to TMA 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, Jackson Burkett, hater of 2003's award-winning Girl Next Door. And was it 2001's The Patriot, Doug?
Oh, I don't know the years, Tim.
2000. Doug, over on your right, look, it's Brody Hermann. You might recognize him standing right there. Brody, congratulations to you and the New York Knickerbockers.
Thank you so much, Tim. It is an honor and privilege to be on the Morning After. It's the highlight of my week. Finally, after 53 long years, we were in basketball purgatory. I'm telling you, the New York Knicks. Oh, I mean, it's for so long. The Patrick Ewing finger roll and Charles Smith and Reggie Miller and Michael Jordan making us look like fools. Madison Square Garden no longer longer other opponents' playpen. The New York Knicks have won an NBA championship. My goodness, Jalen Brunson is the greatest free agent signing in the history of the New York Knicks.
Oh.
Without a doubt, he should have a statue outside of Madison Square Garden, and his number should be retired in the rafters. He's on New York Knicks Mount Rushmore, and believe me, he is ahead of Patrick Ewing because he delivered the goods. David beat Goliath. Down goes Wemby. Down goes Wemby. Jalen Brunson, a 6 feet 1 inch point guard, has led the Knicks in defeating Victor Wembanyama. And trust me, the Spurs are probably going to win NBA championship within the next 3 years. No doubt about it.
No.
But the New York Knicks, Jalen Brunson, Karl Anthony Towns, OG Anunoby, Josh Hart, Mikal Bridges, the Knicks, Mike Brown, Leon Rose, William Wesley have brought home a championship in 2026. I'm just so elated.
It sounds like you're going to cry about it. You know.
Oh.
You know what's interesting is the Knicks are
don't get me started,
the big
Doug.
market, East Coast, New York type teams tend to be ones that are hard to like, right? Because it's the East Coast.
This is America's team, Doug. The Knicks are America's team.
Forward. But I'm saying because of Brunson kind of low key, they're like a likable. You know what I'm saying? We normally the New York Yankees signed every big free agent. They're easy to root against. I think the Knicks are easy to root for. Does that make sense?
Yes, it makes so much sense to me, Martin. Oh, the Knicks! I'm telling you, this is the greatest. It's just the feeling of elation. 15 of their last 16. They won. The Knicks have won 15 of 16, and they've won. This is just so great. This is nothing better than this. Oh, it's just the elation, and of course, they were not the only champions crowned this week. A lot going on in the Eastern Conference of the NHL, because guess what? The Carolina Hurricanes have won the Stanley Cup. Now, both of these teams have a lot of similarities. Both 16-3 in the playoffs. Both had 2 sweeps this postseason. Both teams had 1 loss on the road. Knicks went 9-1. Hurricanes went 9-1. Both. The Knicks went 7-2 at home. Hurricanes went 8-2 at home. The Carolina Hurricanes, in 6 games, won the Stanley Cup. Fastest to win the Stanley Cup since 1988 when Wayne Gretzky led the Oilers, and they were 16-2. Both teams 16-3. And the Carolina Hurricanes, this was so special. They constrict you like a boa constrictor, just squeeze the life out of you. What a team this was. All that forechecking. What a great forechecking team that Carolina Hurricanes were. Jordan Stahl, the captain of this team, his brother and him winning championships 20 years apart, winning the MVP of the Stanley Cup playoffs. What a team, the Carolina Hurricanes. They're just a well-oiled machine. The Las Vegas Golden Knights defense was atrocious. Great job on all fronts with this team, I'm telling you. And Brandon Bussey coming into relief for Frederick Anderson. What a story. This is why we love sports. Brandon Bussey, the Carolina Hurricanes 12-5 within the last 3 games. They only gave up 5 goals. Bussey only gave up 5 goals. This is why we love sports. Carolina Hurricanes, New York Knicks, so much similarities. Both teams in the Eastern Conference within their respective leagues have brought home championships. Boy, I am happy I was wrong. What a great June. They made my June just spectacular.
What'd you think of Dustin May's performance last night, buddy?
I'll tell you this, Doug. Brad Thompson may be right about Dusty May. You know, he was so high on him. And, you know, this is what Brad Thompson does to me. He gets me so excited at the beginning of the year. He gets me energized. He's one of those guys that just gets me energized in the state. You know, Dusty May, that one hitter last night. Finally, him and Andre Palante's ERAs are both below 4. And I'll tell you this. You know, I know there are a lot of fans out there. Similar to what Ron Brindamore did with the Carolina Hurricanes. You know, he's the captain of the Carolina Hurricanes for their last Stanley Cup victory in 2006. A lot of fans want, you know, Albert Pujols and Yadier Molina to be the manager of the Cardinals. This is what happens every time I watch Cardinal game, Doug. I go on my phone, and all of a sudden, when something goes wrong, I'll get a text from one of my friends and family, and it's, when's Yadier Molina going to become manager? When's that going to happen? When is it going to happen? When's Yadier Molina going to come back? It's always a Yachty text. You know, it's funny. My mother calls them Yachty texts because they always flood my phone every time something goes wrong with the Cardinals, but not last night. Not last night, because Dusty May, the one hitter, it was a beautiful piece of art. Best start he's had since the Cardinals. I think Brad Thompson said he was going to be a top 10 starter in the National League. Not going to go that far, but Palante and May both have VRAs under a 4. They're starting to play more like a playoff team. And you got to extend Alec Burleson. My God, is this guy special? Second on the team in batting average, 287 batting average. This guy's special. I'm telling you, this guy is spectacular. He'll do anything for your team. He'll go behind the plate and catch for you. I mean, Burleson can just do it all. Alec Burleson is special. You should extend him, keep him long term. This is a guy I want to see as a staple in the Cardinal organization. Alec Burleson, they should do it. They should do it right now. Don't wait. This guy is spectacular. He's got the clutch gene. Great job on his part. Of course, Jimmy Crooks had a double last night as well, Doug. Lars Nootbaar with multiple hits. What a Cardinal victory. Ever since they got back to Busch Stadium, it seems like they're playing like their usual selves again.
Going to make the playoffs? Cardinals going to be a playoff?
I'll tell you this. I don't think they'll make the playoffs. Right now, if the year is going to end today in my National League, it'd be the Braves, it would be the Dodgers, it would be the Brewers, and if you go to the wild card, it's the Padres, it's the Diamondbacks, it's the Cubs. Cubs, Diamondbacks, Padres in the wild card. In the divisions, it's Brewers, it's Dodgers, it's Braves, and with the Phillies and the Cardinals on the outside looking. If the year were ending today, and I'm predicting for the National League, but I'll tell you this, Doug, it's the Wild West. Martin, Tim, Jackson, it's the Wild West trade deadline. Anything can happen. I'm telling you, we could get some pieces. Maybe we go for it. I don't think so. I think we need to stay developers. If it would be Brody Hermann running the Cardinals, we're staying developers. But maybe they try to go for it. Maybe Chaim Bloom is feeling the urgency. I got to do something in my first year as the president of baseball operations for the Cardinals, and you got to do something. So I think that's a possibility. But I'm telling you, it could happen, Doug. We could make the playoffs. It's possible. It's not impossible. I think we can get a winning record.
It sounded bad there at the beginning, but you kind of came around at the end to think maybe they got a shot.
Maybe. You know, I can't be totally dismissive of this team because they got a winning record. How can I be dismissive? Look at the National League this year. How can I be dismissive? I don't think it's possible.
I don't think it is.
Why are you being dismissive?
I'm not trying to be.
Can we fix the bullpen by taking somebody out of the rotation? Libitor, Leahy, we move them down there, then we supplement with the Dobbins or somebody else in Memphis. What do you think?
Well, it's an interesting question, Doug. I'll say this. The bullpen needs improvement, but every team going into the trade deadline is like, I got to improve my bullpen. That's not going to take much effort. I mean, you could improve your bullpen at the trade deadline. I have no doubt about it. Obviously, they tried this 6-man rotation nonsense for a while with, let's stick Hunter Dobbins in there. What is he? We don't know. Is he a starter? Is he a reliever? We don't know what he is. I think you should make Dobbins a reliever, Martin. You bring up an excellent point. We've got, I think Dobbins, I think Romero, we've got O'Brien. I mean, Stanek giving up 3 home runs the other night. I mean, my blood pressure was raising. I mean, my gosh, come on. That
kind of young to have high blood pressure.
These games, it's concerning. I'm telling you, it's a concern. But the Cardinals, I do think the bullpen needs to improve if they want to make a deeper run in the playoffs. I think Dobbins is a start, but I'm sure they could get that at the deadline because every team's looking for bullpen help at the deadline, and you don't have to give up that much for. You can give up some minor league prospects for. Have you seen this kid, though, Blaze Jordan? I mean, my gosh, he's made an impression early on. They sent down, in case nobody knows, Nolan Gorman was demoted. His batting average again was atrocious. This dead pull hitter. He's reaching. He's like a fisherman. He's always trying to fish for it, and he's not successful at it. So he's down the minors. Now we got Blaze Jordan. And believe me, Chaim Bloom loves Blaze Jordan. He drafted Blaze Jordan out of high school. I saw this kid play in high school. This guy, I'm telling you, the sound off of his bat, he was a highly touted prospect. And he's come in and he's already had multiple hits. He's already had his first big league home run. Blaze Jordan. This guy could be an interesting piece in the puzzle for the Cardinals. I don't know if he's going to be third baseman in the future. I have no idea. His defense, they said, has gotten better, but it was woefully atrocious at the beginning of the year. He never impressed me defensively. God bless him. But if he could turn into at least something, maybe, because Bloom likes him. Bloom likes him. He's traded Steven Matz in the middle of the year last year to get Blaze Jordan. He likes Blaze Jordan. He's one of those guys that he's fallen in love with, so we'll see the fate of Blaze Jordan on the St. Louis Cardinals.
How about that?
Yeah.
What's next on the New York? Is it the Jets?
Well, Martin, I'll tell you this. Here's what's next on the list.
You and your dad are going to say Yankees, but it's 2009.
No, I'm not saying the Yankees. I'm not going to say the Yankees.
Historical, long drought. No. Probably the fan base, the Jets.
No, the Jets. Do you know that the Jets have had the longest NFL active playoff drought? They haven't been in the playoffs since 2010. LaDainian Tomlinson was on the team the last time the Jets made the playoffs. The Jets, they're just nothing sure. I'm not a Jets fan, to be honest. I'm more of a Giants guy, if I'm going to be completely honest here. Don't care about the Jets. But I would love to see the Jets make the playoffs. It's not going to happen this year. So, I mean, you got the Bills, you got the Patriots. Sorry, Geno Smith is your quarterback. Unless Brady Cook can pull a rabbit out of his hat, I don't see the Jets making the playoffs. You got Geno Smith Geno Smith? I mean, it didn't work the last time. Does anybody think it'll work this time? I mean, my gosh, he's not taking him to the promised land. Sorry, Aaron Glenn. I know you said he was going to take it to the promised land. He ain't taking it to the promised land. You got the Patriots. Now they've added A.J. Brown. You've got the Bills in your division. The Jets aren't going to the playoffs this year.
Don't laugh about who's in their division.
I'm laughing at the fact that people actually. I'm laughing more at Aaron Glenn that he thought that Geno Smith was going to take him to the promised land. That's why I'm laughing.
All right.
And Dante Moore decided, I'm going to go back to Oregon and play there another year. Here's like Peyton Manning. I'm like, I don't want to play for the Jets.
And by the way, I'm not saying the Jets are going to win. I'm saying for New York fans,
I understand
what's
what
the
you're
next
saying,
big
Mark.
one hanging out there?
Well, the Jets are the next big one of ending their playoff drought. I want to see the Rangers win a Stanley Cup. If not the Blues, I want to see the Rangers hoist up a Stanley Cup trophy. I want to see it. The Rangers for me. I'm not a Mets guy. But the Mets winning would be awesome because, Steve Cohn would get a World Series championship. That would boost his ego if it already isn't boosted his ego already by signing Juan Soto. So I think the next milestone, you're right, is the Jets, Martin, because they haven't been to the playoffs since 2010. I'm personally not a Jets fan. I don't think it's going to happen this year. But you're right that the Jets, with that playoff drought, their few fans that they have are thirsting for a playoff run. They just want something. Just to get to the playoffs. Just to sniff the playoffs.
Well, you got your Knicks championship, fired up about it. Plus, you got the all-time classic in Game 4, another comeback in Game 5. You're riding high, man.
I'm riding high. I couldn't be better. I'm feeling great.
Brody Hermann in representing Brown and Crouppen. Brody, we always appreciate it. Congratulations to you and the Knicks.
Thank you, gentlemen. I sincerely appreciate it. It's just awesome.
We'll come back with the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Next up on the Polos Plus dossier here on TMA 101 ESPN.
TMA is proud to be sponsored by Stifel, one of the fastest growing wealth management firms in the country. It's true, good things come to those who wait. At Stifel, great things come from knowing when to act. For 135 years, Stifel has helped individuals, families, and business owners make thoughtful financial decisions. Founded in St. Louis way back in 1890, Stifel combines deep local roots with national capabilities. From customized wealth management to investment banking and traditional banking, Stifel delivers fully integrated solutions designed for complex financial lives, whether you're growing, preserving, or transitioning wealth. That same long-term mindset is why Stifel proudly supports TMA, because they know success is all about timing and knowing when the moment is actually the moment. Investing, banking, advising. Stifel, where success meets success. Stifel Nicholas and Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE. Sooner or later.
Fancy, Doug.
She is distinctly a redhead.
Yeah.
Like a Bonnie Raitt, although she's got, what, that skunk stripe?
No. John Henson of Talk Soup had that?
Yeah.
Was John Henson, was that on Napoleon Dynamite? What's his name?
Doug?
I don't know his name. I wish I did.
He hosted Talk Soup.
John Hader. John Hader.
Pitched for the Brewers, and then they trade him at the deadline.
Martin, if you can get any form of a buyout on the Dustin May appearing on the program, just collect whatever you can at this point.
I knew it, and I went against, you know how they say...
But I mean, if you would have said McGrady's just going to flat out not respond, you know, you broke my heart. Yeah. You broke my heart.
Are we counting ATMA if he calls between 11 and 12? Does that...
I don't believe that was the market that Doug and Jackson wagered on.
Okay, what if he does call in on that show? Hey, guys, McGreevy wanted me to call in and be a part of this. Hey, buddy, I got an event coming up. Any chance you could sign a couple of, first question. You think he'd fire that Bullpen?
Shot Brian Henson at the knees yesterday for not getting a Kalen Clark ball.
Yeah, Brian Henson and Iggy got sideways on After the Morning After because Brian Henson has not gotten Iggy an autographed Caitlin Clark basketball for his charity event.
Yeah.
And Henson couldn't believe what he was hearing.
Something that all writers look forward to is the request of getting an autograph.
I always ask Joe Strauss to get me things signed.
Yeah.
Imagine today, just in the locker room, Derek Gould's like, hey, real quick, Dustin, if you could sign a couple of things.
Yeah, just a couple of things. For a good cause.
Imagine.
Now, let me rip you.
Yeah, unfortunately, in a moment that was memorialized in an image, I'll have to find that picture where we did get Adam Wainwright to sit down with us at the picnic table, but he brought some toughs with him by the name of Lance Lynn and Matt Holliday to stand over him for protection, and we folded during that interview.
We could have taken him.
But we decided to just ask, who's big for you?
Yeah.
And Holliday said, you've been asking us questions to come on this show all week, and that's what you come up with, who's big for you?
That's the best question of them all.
And then after that, the plowboy Martin had been asked by Iggy to have Wainwright or Holliday sign a ball for him for Gobble Bowl. And to the Plowhawks' credit, he still went in even after the debacle of an interview, and Holliday slapped the ball out of his hand when he approached him. So I kind of feel like that's what I'm having the ball slapped out of my hand here.
God, I regret altering my beliefs.
I get a little tickle sash.
Tough. It's time for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today.
Oh, okay.
Top of the morning to the dais. Last night, as I was out for my midnight run on South Broadway, and I was doing some deep thinking about life, I got Iggy all wrong. Iggy needs someone in his corner, someone to hype him up. And this someone needs a hat. Yes, that's me. Okay, I already have 40 hats, but a man can't have enough hats, especially a rare Iggy hat with a hint of smokiness. Well, I gotta go for no, because I took a wrong turn. And KG, I miss you in the studio on the Strode Show. How about that rhyme at the end?
Yeah.
That's from future Iggy's hype man, South City Implant.
Iggy's hype man.
Morning, piglets. While Doug and I were suppering last evening, he reached across the table suddenly and grabbed my hand. I looked up at him startled, as he normally doesn't get all randy until after the hot cocoa. He stood up and shouted, "There is a bamboozlement afoot. Our broadcast hero Tim is being berated by airport gremlins." Douglas then runs down into his boy dungeon, greases himself up, and emerges wearing an outfit similar to the dad from The Incredibles. I, Tuna Fish Vaughn, will save our beloved radio messiah. Doug then scampered out to the carport, hopped into his white LeBaron, fired the engine, and sped off at speeds only ever seen on the Strait of Hoosier. I hope he got to Tim in time, because later that evening, when I saw him in the tarps off section still wearing his face mask, I grew concerned that he wouldn't make it back for his 11 p.m. scrub down. If Doug wants to go all party girl on us, that's on him. All that matters is that the McKernan clan is safe. Screw Chuck Todd, and looking forward to my Thursday berating. Thanks, that's from Jugs in D.C. P.S. Chairman, you filtered me yesterday, but I'm going to let it slide because you're cute. How about that, Doug?
Huh.
Jugs in D.C.
Jugs in D.C. Rather lengthy.
What's up, kids? I don't have the hashtag bandwidth to email in as often as I used to, but I felt compelled to share that yesterday my 8-year-old son noticed me laughing and asked what's so funny. And I thought to myself, how do I explain the Strode program hat contest to my kids? As funny as it would have been to go into a 45-minute soliloquy explaining Iggy's on again, off again to executive produce 1380 The Woman, on again, then laid off, but don't call him unemployed, he's retired. And now he does this audio bake sale with his friends who are still gainfully employed in radio. But instead, I just said there's a contest on a show where someone is going to wear a different hat 4 days a week for 72 days. And at the end, he's going to ask what hat he wore on day number X. And whoever gets it right will win a hat that smells like smoke. My 8-year-old son replied, that's a lot of effort for a bad prize. He then added, you should make it a good prize if you want people to make a lot of effort. Oof, we don't talk about that. P.S. Major props to the boy with the lesbian haircut running the board for the Strode program. I enjoyed listening to that geriatric pervert who claims to have bedded over 500 women reveal he's never had an STD test, followed by the drop of Doug saying, lick my hoop. Doug, that's from Buck Swope, DVA, the recess lady's breasts.
Buck Swope.
Beginning Monday, one lucky participant will win a branded tape measure we found in a drawer labeled miscellaneous from us here at Mark's Mulch and Bra Emporium. The tape measure may or may not retract properly. That's part of the experience. For the next 6 weeks, I'll provide inventory updates, listener odds, tape measure scouting reports, and a detailed discussion on whether the clip on the back still works. Some radio shows book guests. Others spend a month analyzing office supplies. Frankly, I think we're all chasing perfection in our own way. That's from Mark's Mulch and Bra Emporium, the square beyond compare. What the hell? Isn't that a...
That's patented.
Yeah, what was that?
That's
that was
Emos,
pizza, right?
Emos, yeah.
Yeah. Mark's Mulch and Bra Emporium.
And what's the square, the bra or the mulch?
Yeah, okay. Let's do the math then, Jackson. Although putting a U-High grad up against a public is not really fair. It wasn't that you and Gareth didn't like the girl next door. It was that Alicia Cuthbert is the next best thing to meeting Tim in person. And despite her attractiveness, you turned off the movie. You are a horse's ass for doing that. The movie could have a plot with the depth and delivery of a bland Dan call, and you and all other semi-hetero males should be enthralled with their beauty. That being said, I love your idioms and colloquialisms. Keep up the great work and watch Patriots Day. Patriots Day, which is different than the Patriot.
Is that with Wahlberg?
Yeah.
Okay.
2013 Boston
One
Marathon.
Patriot at a time here.
Shooter McGavin, the vice president of the new WNBA team, the St. Louis Sinkholes.
Shooter McGavin.
And finally, dear Mr. McGreevy, huge congrats on the upcoming wedding. Arguably your biggest win yet. It's the kind of milestone that makes even your biggest highlights look like warm-ups. I'll get straight to it. I'd love an invite. Bold ask, I know, but if there's ever a time to take a wildly confident half-court shot, this feels like it. I'd bring great energy, a sharp ear for memorable moments, and regale the room with a toast that'll have half the crowd laughing and your best man quietly reworking his. Also, full transparency, I live on the dance floor. Uncles, grandmas, distant cousins who don't usually dance, I'm pulling everyone in. I won't steal the spotlight, but I'll absolutely keep it moving. If it's a no, totally fair. I'll still celebrate from respectful, uninvited distance. Your boy, Papers. Toodles, the TMA Troubadour.
TMA Troubadour.
And that's what we have for the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today. What we'll do is we'll vote. We'll announce the winner coming up at approximately 10:55, and then BK and Ferrario take over at 11 o'clock. Martin is headed to onboarding. We are headed into the 10 o'clock hour. The program is called The Morning After, and it's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Well, I'll tell you what, we are fresh off of Jackson Burkett giving us a play that, candidly, when we were given, we were a little skeptical. And the play yesterday was what, Jackson? The play yesterday was what?
Belgium and Egypt to draw their match, and that is exactly what happened, Tim.
I mean, unbelievable. I made the play. I rode with you. You delivered. And now Doug Vaughn has that opportunity. Doug, what play would you like to give the people today?
Well, I think it'd be pretty easy to give you another soccer tie. I'm going to go a little tougher than that. I'm going to say this Cardinal-Padre game. I like to keep it local, fellas. The over-under's 8 for that. I know they didn't score a whole lot of runs last night, the two teams. The bats will come alive tonight. Go over on the Cardinals. Padres over 8 runs.
There you go. Doug giving a play, and FanDuel has a great incentive for you. On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel's changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore with FanDuel's Super Sub. If your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. Must be 21 older and present in Missouri. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. The Bulls have made it official. They are hiring Tiago Splitter as their new head coach. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Redhead?
During the Ziggy Stardust era, for
So
sure.
You accept it then, Doug.
Yeah.
But the audience is going to be furious with you, though.
If during this song, I only picked a song off Ziggy Stardust because that's when he had the red hair, the red mullet. Feel like it's fair.
Well, it seems fair enough.
It's also my favorite David Bowie song.
Oh, is it really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, brother. A Tiago Splitter update?
That's right. New head coach of the Bulls. He famously
I don't give an F. That's from the closeted beatnik.
You guys remember when he got blocked by LeBron in the finals? I mean, absolutely stuffed at the rim.
Signature moment, Doug.
You would say it's LeBron's best block, but then a couple years later, Andre Iguodala thought he had a wide open layup. Nope. Here comes the king.
So was that a Sunday night in June
I don't
of
know
2016?
the nights, Tim.
Yeah.
Or the years.
Special night for me.
Or was that a Monday night? Is it a Sunday night? And why was it a special night for you? Oh, your purity?
No. No. I was going to say something there. No. But it was just really cool to see LeBron Cleveland win.
I was really high on Jackson today, but what the hell was that Sports Center update? That's some Steven time.
Tiago
They're not happy at all.
Tiago Splitter's going to the Bulls. Greg Popovich.
Despite having his shot blocked.
Stuffed at the rim.
Still got the job.
Just absolutely denied by number 23.
Okay.
D Nice. My name is D Nice. Is that like 89? My name is Dina. My name is D Nice.
He would have been number 6 at the time because I was in Miami. Either way.
Is that fine, Doug?
Oh, it's okay. You know what's not okay, and that's tax problems. But what is okay is knowing a guy that can help you out of tax problems, and that would be Mark Milton, the STL tax lawyer. If you're currently sideways with the IRS, maybe you've got the years of unfiled returns or tax levies, bank levies, wage garnishments, that kind of thing, or possibly even IRS criminal investigation, you've got some serious issues. But Mark Milton is right there to help you through it and take on the godforsaken tax man. You can contact Mark Milton at stltaxlawyer.com. Mark Milton and stltaxlawyer.com provide a local and holistic approach to tax resolution. You're saying, hey, what is this guy's credentials? Well, he got his accounting degree from the University of Illinois, the #1 accounting program in the country. Then got his law degree from St. Louis U. Started his legal career with the Department of Justice Tax Division in Washington, D.C., where he represented the IRS in tax cases around the country and received the DOJ's Outstanding Trial Attorney Award. How about that? Now he helps individuals and small businesses right here in the St. Louis area solve their tax problems. So if you have any kind of IRS problem you're dealing with, contact Mark Milton at stltaxlawyer.com today, and you'll be saying, I am not guilty, I am with Milty. Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements.
Here on TMA, it has been a Cardinal-focused program, and Chip Carey was on the call last night of the one-hit complete game shutout distributed by Dustin May. Here is the call.
He got him! The calendar says it's June 15th, but tonight it's May 3.
May 3.
I like that. When we had McGreevy on yesterday, I felt like he tossed out a nickname. He might have been saying D May, but I, for whatever reason, heard 3 May. And I think that's a cool nickname.
Doug, you like 3 May.
3 May.
And what's the 3 for?
His number.
Okay. 3 May.
Yeah. Instead of D May, 3 May.
Okay.
I'm going to start saying that. And I'm not going to give McGreevy any credit.
That was an old school Bob Gibson style pitching performance, that's for sure.
About 2 hours and 10-minute game.
Mm-hmm. Just blowing through the other team.
Yeah. It's crazy how obviously the game's going to be shortened by having one pitcher for the Redbirds, but with no challenges, ABS or video review stuff.
And hardly anybody on base.
Right. It just flies by. The game flew by yesterday. Question for the dais?
Yeah, I'm taking questions. Doug, unfortunately, not available. I'm sure Chairman will engage.
I was at the game, so I couldn't get, obviously I wasn't listening to TV broadcast or radio broadcast. What was the deal with Peralta coming out after the first inning? Was he hurt?
I was not watching in the first inning.
Okay.
That's full transparency.
For sure. Because he had an 11-pitch first inning, and then Giolito came in. I didn't know what the deal was with that.
Did he come out in the middle of the first inning?
After the first inning.
Well, then he's probably just an opener.
Okay.
He was an opener. It was like the first game he started this year.
Yeah, it says he was serving as the opener.
Okay, all right. I thought sometimes they would let him go like one time through the order for something like that.
You played yourself.
Clearly.
You played yourself.
11. What does throwing 11 pitches do for you?
Yeah, you would think if a guy sets him down 1, 2, 3 and makes 11 pitches, you'd give him another inning.
Martin says bullpen start by design, but again, I don't see what 11 pitches you get out of that.
I agree.
I don't care about the Padres. They can worry about their own problems. I'm focused on 3 May.
Well, you were worried there for a second and then dropped your concerns.
I was just generally confused.
Can Jackson rank the top 10 sports nicknames and then why 3 May is in the bottom 10? Thanks. That's from the Tin Man who doesn't seem to like the nickname.
Well, I can't come up with 10 off the top of my head, but there's some ones I like.
He was an opener, you pale liberal!
Oh.
That's from the Millstat Meat Hammer, and he is really not happy with your question.
Okay. I understand that. I just don't see.
Do you feel like the response was...
It didn't really seem to match my kind of candor. But I just don't see what throwing 11 pitches gets out of you at all. Why throw it all if you're only going to throw?
Hammer's back, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Depends on, I'm sure some people are going to enjoy it. He was tasked to pitch to 2 lefties in the top 3 of the order. Millstat Meat Hammer.
Okay, when was the last time you saw a gentleman throw 11 pitches and then pulled out of a game? That's my question to you.
I mean, this is kind of common.
It is? To throw 1 inning?
Yes.
Sometimes these openers.
I'm actually more alarmed by this than when you attempted to pronounce the name Mario Lemieux.
Tim said it's a long A, and I almost said Mario Lemieux. Either way, then if this is a common thing, then I find this to be dumb. I think it's dumb to throw 1 inning.
This is Sports Talk radio show host discovers the opener live on the air.
Yeah. Well, if he's a starting pitcher, why throw? Why throw it all?
Let it breathe.
Well, he's a reliever usually, and they think he'll match up well against the top of the lineup.
Okay.
Which has got a good chance to score because you're going to face maybe your best 3 hitters.
Okay.
Do you even watch baseball papers? What are we doing here? That's from the Heiser House Hooligan.
Okay.
You could probably avoid a lot of this if you just go to a game with Dan Jansen.
No.
The Cardinals haven't done much of it, if any, that I can recall.
Which is
lately,
the only baseball team I watch.
Which is why you haven't been familiar with it.
Okay. Martin says not sure why, because he said this was by design. So me and Martin. So okay. So I hope. So all these people ripping me rip Martin.
Well, I'm sure that's why.
Won't.
A lefty, they wanted him to face Weatherholt and Burleson and maybe get through the first inning unscathed.
And which he did.
Yeah.
So I say, try him out again.
Pitchers throw 11 pitches all the time and come out.
In the first inning. They do that in the first inning. You see a lot of games where a guy throws 1 inning in the first inning.
Tampa started this trend 10 years ago. It's from the Heiser House Hooligan.
All right. Listen, I can admit when I'm wrong. I can also think that my opinion on it is dumb.
Is this twink not heard a strategy? Cut it out, bud! That's from
There's so many people who had the same thoughts I did, but now are just going to just let it rip.
They want you to cut it out.
I'm happy to be the martyr on this one. Happily.
And nobody's attacked Martin.
No, of course not. Of course not.
As a reminder, I stand with Mr. Martin. Thanks, and hashtag free Burke. That's from Brian Henshin.
Well, I stand with Henshin. I'm nervous about him asking Caitlin Clark for that ball.
I hope he's got it today.
The Fever like to revoke credentials, too, so we best tread lightly.
I smashed the under of 0.5 runs in the first inning after seeing the lefty opener. That's from the 314. How about that, Doug?
Changes some of the betting strategy.
I also didn't. I thought Peralta was a starter. I didn't know he was more of a relief pitcher, so that would make more sense.
Stick to your guns, Jackie. And then it gets graphic.
Okay. Found it odd.
Martin can kiss my ass, too. That's from the Millstat Meat Hammer.
Right.
Millstat Meat Hammer's got blue feet.
Yeah, all right. Now I'm on board.
You can get involved in the program. Attack us all. Or just attack Jackson. It doesn't matter. We're all fair game. That's the deal. Everybody can play in the reindeer games. You want to make sure you're not in the reindeer games, don't participate. Once you participate, now reindeer games. 314-399-9646. Or you can participate by watching and talking it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Feel free to call in as well. Dan Jansen and Larry Nickel did. 314-974-0101. Callier and Thompson, sponsor of the phone lines here on the Morning After. And, of course, we are grateful for the sponsors who make this program possible. Sponsors like Mentality. If you are noticing that you are not feeling like yourself, perhaps Mentality can be the solution. Mentality is online at lowtusa.com. Tired of always waking up exhausted? Dad bod starting to weigh on you, finding it harder to get excited about basically anything? Check out Mentality. Mentality, right now, all new patient labs will be covered in your treatment plan. That's a savings of $250 right out of the gate. Reclaim the old you, the younger you with Mentality. Schedule your appointment now at lowtusa.com. That's lowtusa.com, lowtusa.com. Program's called TMA at Arizona 101 ESPN. Welcome back to the Morning After 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt slides into the dais when Martin deals with that onboarding. Usually about a 3-4 year process for onboarding. So he is
very complicated.
He's getting there. Jackson Burkett's on the 1s and 2s and just learned about the opener in Major League Baseball.
I haven't seen that ever. But again, the only real baseball I watch is the Cardinals. So if they don't do it, I don't know much about it.
And the Cardinals I don't remember the last time the Cardinals did it.
I've never seen a reliever start a game for the Cardinals. Not that I can remember right off the top of my head.
I can't recall one. It's probably happened, but I don't remember it.
I always think of piggyback starts where it's like you get one guy one time through the order, then another guy gets to you to fifth or a sixth, and then you really do the bullpen from there. But I can admit when I'm wrong.
It does happen around the league.
I can admit when I'm wrong.
I'm seeing the last time the Cardinals did it, Doug, 2007, the last day of the season.
2007?
Troy Percival got the start.
Really?
That's really the last time, Chairman?
I mean, you know how, a quick search, the first thing I see says that. So
19 years. Okay. Yeah, I can admit when I'm wrong. And really, I came into it with a curious mind. I asked what was happening. And then was chastised by some guy from Millstat.
Oh, yeah, the Millstat meat hammer.
I do like triple X.
Is that in Millstat?
Mm-hmm. Elevated greens, Doug.
Yeah, kind of turtleback greens, you know.
Turtleback?
So, yeah, so they'll roll off if you're kind of on the sides.
I don't like that.
Yeah, but the greens are running real good last summer.
Teams have done it against the Cardinals multiple times. How do you talk sports for a living? Millstat meat hammer is not done, even with the compliments to Triple H.
It's crazy he can type with all the tears falling out of his eyes.
Wow. The Empire Strikes Back.
Crying, yeah.
What about Kyle Leahy? That's from Doug's stepson.
Well, he is a starter at the moment.
Yes, he is. He was a reliever last year.
Right.
Starter now.
Very effective out of the bullpen last year.
No, that was a bad tag. What about Kyle Leahy? It had nothing to do with any of it.
It's getting worse. So let me get this straight. This guy works in a town where the only pro sports are baseball and hockey, and he doesn't know squat about either one. Oh. That's from the convex piece of Tim's skull. I think that's the left side.
Yeah, keep raging about it. That's right. I ain't stopping.
So, like, if this guy has that left side of my skull, I'd like it back. And maybe we get plaster Paris, you think?
Yeah.
Plaster Paris.
I think you just Velcro that bad boy in there.
God. Man, me with a symmetrical skull is dangerous.
Of all of the imperfections, and I use that word lightly, with you, Tim, don't you think that the skull would be the last thing that you'd want? Because if you got hair, that would just cover up the skull.
I think the
with
hair
all
is
of your imperfections.
Right, we're ranking my imperfections.
Isn't the round skull the last thing you would fix? Is that?
I mean, if you were, boy, God, I don't know. That puts me to the test. Number one, give me the height.
Right. I feel like that's the one you'd want.
Over a symmetrical skull?
Yeah.
110%.
You agree on that?
Okay. Yeah. You get tall enough.
I think all of our female listeners, and at this point now, it's got to be over 1 million.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would agree with that. Okay. I don't know, because then you'd have the Johnny Sins comparisons.
Right. I think it goes height, hair, skull.
Think so?
Yeah. And skull way down. Because if you got the hair, how would anyone even know that you have a...
Yeah, sometimes I do it as a party trick, though. When I had hair, I go, hey, I know it's tough because I'm the smallest guy in the room at all times, even when Mickey Carroll was hanging around us. And I'd say, get down on your knees for me. And they'd be like, oh, sure.
Right.
But I'm like, but not for that. Look up, and then you'll be able to see, like, one side of my skull's over here, and then the other one's over here. Yeah. Look at it. Well, that's a little party trick I got. And then I do, like, magic.
You'd always have a level in your back pocket.
That's correct.
A level?
Height maxing or looks maxing? That's from the Closeted Beatnik. Doug, you like that term, height maxing or look maxing?
And what does that mean exactly?
It's some dumb internet thing. Some self-promoter. I don't know.
Is that the same as mogging?
It's all in the deterioration of our nomenclature.
The convex piece of Tim's skull says he will meet me in China when I get my leg lifts and see if they can't also put the skull back together. Might be a buy one, get one situation. So it looks like things are starting to happen for me.
Is there some sort of putty that could be put on with a putty knife?
Yeah. The tough thing about the leg lengthening surgery is it's really expensive, and the money is the least of your concerns.
It's the pain that you'll endure for the rest of your life, and the risk that apparently your legs can just break at any moment.
I told you that story of that guy in the grocery store just standing there and his femur split in half.
Ouch.
And then they ask you, like, what happened? And you said, well, a couple years ago, I went to Shanghai, and now...
Shanghai is the hotbed of this activity.
That's probably where you're going to get your best.
I do have shoes that could give you another 2 inches without looking too
Trust
weird.
me, I'm wearing them,
Yeah.
but it still isn't helping.
Right.
You think anybody has leg shortening surgery?
To become smaller? No, because then your arms would be so long.
Now
You'd look really...
Oh, long levers.
Yeah, you'd look really weird.
Some people have legs that are 2 different lengths.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I have that. Here,
Really?
watch this. If I stand just on my left leg, look at that.
Yeah.
Boy,
But then
you
if I
are
go
tall.
down just like that,
Oh,
wow. Look at that.
You just lost... Yeah.
Look at that. Look at this, Doug. You see I'm doing it right now? You see
I
that?
see that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think? That's like 2 inches right under there.
Yeah.
What do you think?
They say Al Pacino wore women's high heels during The Godfather.
Oh,
That's hot. Don't kink shame.
Because
That is
James
not
Conn was
hot.
so much
So
taller
Marlon
than him.
Brando was talking to Al Pacino. He's sitting there in women's heels.
Why would it have to be
That makes his
women's
performance
heels?
even more impressive.
Well, they're like boots, but they had like a very high heel in
like
them.
a stiletto, like
Yeah.
red stilettos,
Yeah.
like pumps. It's him, Robert Duvall, and Sonny Corleone, Jimmy Kahn, Gary Kornfeld,
Yeah.
and the next thing you know, here comes Al Pacino to go whack McCloskey, and he's wearing red pumps.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, it really adds to the film.
And if they pan down so you could see the shoes in the movie, would that just destroy everything?
Right. That's why he's shot from the shins up.
Okay.
Just to close the loop, they do leg shortening surgeries.
How about that?
That's probably safer than adding a titanium rod into your leg.
Probably so.
And then stretching the tendons around it.
Well,
One of those tension rods for your shower, Doug. You have to use one of those?
sure, of course.
It's scary if they fall. They're really loud if they fall.
Tim, my skull is like yours, and it's the greatest honor of my life. That's from Al Formicola's burner. Ooh, that was a hell of a strike.
Yeah.
That thing's going to fly 320 in the air.
On the screws.
You're getting welcome to get involved as well on the program. 314-399-9646. This Millstat meat hammer who's unhappy with Jackson for not understanding the opener concept. Jackson, me and you, 1v1 at Triple Lakes. It's BYOB, so we can get trash too.
Sounds kind of fun.
You in?
Sure. I love playing golf.
Millstat meat hammer, please send in your gin.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And Jackson, you haven't paid the $9.99 for the year to have yours updated. You're going to wind up in the bottom of the river.
That pricing is off. I think it's closer to almost $40 a year.
You're from Ladue.
I know. Well, I know, but I have sort of personal qualm about paying money so I can then
so you're a
write down
grit
my
guy?
score.
Take that Egypt Belgium money and get you a gin.
That's true.
a good
I am
idea.
flush. Although now I've parlayed.
That's what the great gamblers do.
Yeah.
We will have the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up on this Polos Plus dossier. Then we'll head down the hall, Doug, and it hangs over you like the sword of Damocles.
Yes, that's what it does. It's like I'm about to have my head chopped off if I don't do what I'm told.
Just stick with us on YouTube, and you can watch the program from 11 to noon. Lifetime Roofing is the sponsor of the lead. Doug went with the Cardinals as the lead and then discovered his own take on the air, which was, I think they should trade Dustin May.
I didn't say that. No, I didn't say I think they should trade him. I said the conversation's going to come up again, because that's what we've been talking about for 2 months, is what do they do with Dustin May at the deadline? And now that his value is probably higher than it's ever been, I wonder what the Cardinals are thinking, what they're going to do moving forward.
Lifetime Roofing at lifetimeroofingstl.com, serving the St. Louis metro area since 2005. It's veteran and locally owned by Dustin McClendon. St. Louis metro area only company. They're not storm chasers. They're not a franchise. They're not PE. This is St. Louis, which means they are locally owned and therefore locally accountable to you. If you are in need of a new roof, go to lifetimeroofingstl.com. Any issues? And we got storms coming through tomorrow. Go to lifetimeroofingstl.com, 24/7 availability. And you can ask about their literal lifetime warranty on new roofs and James Hardy siding. The program's called The Morning After, 101 ESPN. All right, Doug, the penultimate segment here of TMA for the day, and I'm anxious to hear this. I haven't heard this. This is from Cardinals Cards territory with Jimmy the Cat Hayes and Matt the Bat, Holiday, and Lance Lynn. Is that right? Is that who was on when this came up? And it was Holiday talking about Nolan Gorman getting demoted to AAA.
Okay. Hit the lever, please.
I got it.
All right, now would be the time. Go ahead.
Look, I think at this point, you're looking at some sort of change. You have to make a mechanical change. You can't keep rolling out the same move, whether it's your load or your timing or your path. So whatever he's got going right now, it's going to have to change a little bit. And you're going to have to either try a stance change or try some sort of hand move or maybe an earlier load or a different load. But I think sometimes with hitting, if you just keep running the same thing out there, it's not going to get much better. And I think that's one of the things where I don't know. I mean, I haven't watched him enough to give you my personal opinion on what I would do to change him. But like you said, the raw power obviously has been there forever. And you know, at times has shown it. It's just been the consistency, right? Just consistency of the bat path. When you have that kind of power, if you can keep the bat in the strike zone long enough to touch enough balls, then you can have more sustained success, and you can find hits, and they don't always have to be home runs. Where it seemingly is for, you know, lately it's been for him, it's been all or nothing, and that can be a tough place to be, where you know, you're relying on the home run, you're striking out a lot. And you're not hitting a bunch of them, and so it's a stagnant offense. You know, when you get there to his spot, so I think. You know, sort of just some sort of change would be my suggestion of let's do something different that feels different because we got to unlock that power potential. That would be what I would say.
There you go. Matt the Bat. What do you think, Doug?
Yeah. Oh, there's no doubt what he's saying is true. I think he also should look at the baseball when it comes in across the plate. It looks like he's still looking at the pitcher when he swings.
So you just say he doesn't have his eye back?
I don't think he has his eye back at all.
It could be the key to it all is getting his eye back.
It looks like it's as simple as his lead shoulder. He kind of bails out. He pulls out like he's trying to pull everything foul. Like I try to get my son to hit an occasional foul ball, pull on his pull side. It looks like that's what he's trying to do all the time.
So you're saying somewhere in between Nolan Gorman and Greg Vaughn is what you're looking for.
Yeah.
In that range.
Yeah.
In the month of June, he was hitting 50. 0-5-0 in the month of June.
God, I'm so glad that they made that move.
Yeah, for him too. He probably just needs to, for his own good, he probably needs to go to a whole nother organization, start over with a whole different coaching staff, a whole different vibe around him, and just start over.
So you're saying he should go live on Instagram?
Yeah, it's the best way
I'm
to
not
do it.
saying he should go live on Instagram. I'm saying if I were him, I think I would want to go somewhere else.
That is Doug Vaughn. I am Tim McKernan, Chairman Kurt, Jackson Burkett with you. It's TMA 101 ESPN. At Michael's Baths, we create elevated bathroom spaces that blend luxury, comfort, and smart design, all tailored to the way you live. From sleek tub to shower conversions to full high-end bathroom remodels, including paint and electrical. We handle every detail, and now we're offering a new premium wall option designed to bring a custom spa-like look to your home. With 30 years of experience, all 5-star reviews, an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, and VA recommended, Michael's Baths delivers craftsmanship you can trust without gimmicks or high-pressure sales. This is not a temporary fix or a quick cover-up. It's a complete transformation built to last and built to add value to your home. At michaelsbaths.com or call 636-775-0800 and ask about financing options, including 0% interest upon approval. Michael's Baths, family-owned, insured, and where everyday bathrooms become something exceptional.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals Padres tonight, 6:45 p.m. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
All right, Jackie Papers has the winner of the Designer Heating and Cooling email of the day.
Mark's Mulch.
No, I'll be
and
darned.
Bra Emporium.
Yeah. Square beyond compare.
Well, you can't steal that. It's got to be copyrighted.
We are heading down the hallway and sticking around on YouTube. BK and Ferrario are coming up next here on 101 ESPN. For Jackson Bennett Burkett, for Chairman Kurt, for Martin Kilcoyne, for my brother Kevin, for Douglas Sullivan Vaughn, I'm Tim McKernan. This has been The Morning After, presented to you by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios.